Honk.
That is what I'm talking about. What is going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome all. Welcome, everybody, all and sundry. All good peoples of the world unite. Welcome to a Friday stream. It is Friday night. It is September 20th, 2024, in the year of our Lord, etc., etc. And it is my great pleasure to welcome you to our second annual subathon, Echo getting us started in style. Thank you very much, Echo. Called Arvathon 2024. I am very excited for this event. We did really well with this last year. And we've got another chance to do this going forward this year as well. So I am super excited about that. And we are here and ready to go and super pumped up for what is going to happen next. So I will explain what's going to happen next, but before we get there, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us on the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. Thank you very much, Echo, by the way. I'm going to come back to thanking you specifically in a second, but thank you so much to everybody who is here tonight, and please spread the word. So first of all, if you follow the channel, that is the great thing to do. First of all, please follow us over on the YouTube channel as well. If you are watching me over on YouTube, welcome. And please spread the word. You can come over to the Twitch channel to be part of this subathon event also. Again, with Exclamation Point ArvTube. Please check out our Discord, the Exclamation Point ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter is Exclamation Point Arv Tweets. Blue Sky, Exclamation Point Arv Sky. TikTok, Exclamation Point Arv Talk. Website, arvanellaRun.com. Hearthglow is the podcast covering between Return of the Forbidden Library and Beyond the Forbidden Library with Claire Cooney, with Carlos Hernandez, with Adam Petrosino and Zach Clay, and you can join us for all of that over on that website. There's also a YouTube playlist on my YouTube channel that has that as well. So that is Exclamation Point Arv Treon for that website. On the financial, and also don't forget about Gen GMs, which is the show I do with Zach Clay about DMing and GMing and all that kind of good stuff. On the financial side, and we're going to talk quite a bit about that this time, Exclamation Point Arv Shop, the merchandise area, Exclamation Point Arv Treon, the Patreon, about which more in a moment. Good stuff for you and good stuff for the channel. The subbing to the channel, I think I said shop, subbing to the channel is really valuable and is one of the major points of the subathon. You can do what Echo Alpha has just done, and thank you again, Echo Alpha, for that tier 2 sub. I appreciate it. And obviously there's going to be cool things coming as a result of that subathon, so you can join us for that. And that again is the subathon is Exclamation Point Arvathon. I'll talk more about that in a minute. Subbing to the channel, get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. If you have not done so already, please consider as well supporting me on the publishing side. Exclamation Point Icarus, that's my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Exclamation Point Library is my Tales and Tomes in the Forbidden Library. That is my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Exclamation Point Greyshade, which is my Greyshade IP, Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, all available right now at that link. Also, the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks. You can get there too. You can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, which I just had a chance to chat with this morning. I did some fairly extensive conversation with Brandon O'Brien, the developer of this game. We are closing in on being able to get this finished and send this off for layout and all that other good stuff. Super excited. You folks are going to be really impressed, I think, if you like the tabletop thing. That is going to be coming out towards the end of the year, beginning of next year, and you can pre-order it right now. You rolled a 2d6 tier 2 for 6 months. Very nice. Very nice. I appreciate that, Echo. Yes, and I see what you did there. So we've got that as well. Exclamation Point Greyshade for that. And as always, Exclamation Point BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation Point Help Now. That's the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Exclamation Point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in this situation in the future. Well, we had a great D&D with viewers show last night. Really enjoyable. Had a great time with all the players and with all of you. We had an excellent turnout as well. And tonight we are starting Arvathon Day 1. So I want to turn this off, and then I want to turn this on. There we go. Hi, everyone. Good to see you all. And get us ready to roll on what is going to be very awesome. Now, first of all, let me see if I can find... Okay, I think I have. Let me just see if I can find the browser source on this, because I want to be able to pop up a sub list. And then we're going to talk about how it's going to work, and then we're going to get rolling. with the power of the subathon compelling you, because we are really looking to cross. Well, I'll talk about the goals for the subathon in just a moment. So give me 1 second here. Okay, so we go to Creator Dashboard, and we go to Stream Manager, and then we go to Manage Goals, and then we copy the browser source, and then we add a browser source. Let's see, sub goals, and then let's see, we put in this. Okay. Ah-ha-ha! There it is. There it is. Look at that. Ha-ha! There we go. All right. So that is perfect. Looking real good. Looking real good. Okay. So here we go. Now, the way that this is going to work, I love it. That looks amazing. So the way this is going to work right now, yeah, right there, a graphical bar. Right there. See what I'm saying? Oh, design me a custom one. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, I guess. But I only do these every so often, right, Echo? Like the first one I ever did in 12 years of streaming was last year. So I don't do these like super commonly. But you know, I'm very happy about that. Oh, thank you, Prince Justin, with the tier 1 sub. See? And now we are up to that. They have gifted a sub. Hey, what's up, Ganley? Thank you so much, Prince Justin. That's very kind of you. And it's good to see you, by the way. All right. So what we are going to do is this. Now, because the way that this works is very simple. First of all, if you type in !Arvathon, I put in a command last night that will explain exactly what the deal is with this process. So the way this works is like this. It goes like this. On Friday, that's today, 6 to 9 p.m. Eastern is set. Now, every tier 1 sub or $5 Patreon sub adds 10 minutes to our gameplay timer. So right now, our gameplay timer was going to 9 p.m. Eastern. Every tier 1 sub or $5 Patreon sub adds 10 minutes to the gameplay timer. So we just got a tier 1 sub from Prince Justin. So that's 10 minutes added to the timer, right? But also, Echo Alpha also gave us a tier 2 sub. And so every tier 2 sub adds 15 minutes, which means we are now up to 25 total minutes added on to our normal time. Every $10 Patreon sub adds 20 minutes. Every tier 3 sub adds 25 minutes. Every $20 Patreon sub adds 30 minutes up to 1 a.m. So it's capped at 1. I'm going to stop at 1 a.m. But any additional minutes will roll over into Saturday. So it's not going to go to waste one way or the other. On Saturday, 12 to 6 p.m. is set, and 6 p.m. to 12 a.m. is, oh, congratulations, Echo, congratulations on that. No, the 6 month doesn't add more, and the reason for that is that it's too confusing to figure out. First of all, I do appreciate, don't get me wrong, but I have to go based on the total per month subs, because if I don't do that, it gets too confusing as to what is what. Don't get me wrong, the 6 months is extremely appreciated, but if I started adding that in, it becomes too confusing as to what does what, and we're really looking to try to get to a total of 130 subs. I would like to break that and go to like 131 even, because our record is 130 consecutive, like concurrent subs. We have 130 people subbed at the same time. Now, your tier 2 sub counts more anyway in terms of the minutes that we're playing. So as of right now, instead of playing until 9, right now I'm playing until 9:25 p.m. Yeah, no, for sure. 9:25 p.m. Eastern. So right now I'm going till 9. I started going till 9, but now thanks to Echo Alpha's generosity and Prince Justin's generosity, we're going until 9:25 p.m. Eastern. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, let me add a text thing. Current stop time, 9:25 p.m. EDT. Okay, so, and then we're going to go, that's going to go down to Harrington. Yep, and then we're going to do that, and we're going to say current stop time, 9:25 p.m. EDT. All right, and then we're going to put that into, we want to make that the power of red. Okay. Want to shrink that down so that it actually fits. right, let's cut that down so it's a little bit less obnoxious. And actually, I think I'm also going to... Yeah, that's better. Okay. All right. Current stop time, 9:25 p.m. Eastern. Okay, because that way, what that does is... actually, I'll put that down here. What that does is every time... Yeah. Every time, what that does is every time we get more support on the sub level, it means that we will go even further. That is too far down. I want to move that above. I'll put that up like that. Okay, good. So every time we get more support, we will add more time to the timer. Now, there's one other thing additionally, which is that Echo Alpha X5, because the other thing we have is we're playing Forgotten Adventures The Realm today, and I'll talk more about that in a minute, but it means that we get to name, because Echo Alpha supported at Tier 2, Echo Alpha is going to get to name one of our 6 characters. So there are 5 more spots available. If you would like to be able to name one of the characters that is going to be playing as a part of our mix, if you would like to do that, and I'm thinking of actually naming them after the person in question. So we have Echo Alpha X5 as one of the characters. Once we get to 6 characters, then that will come to an end. But if you wish to do that, all you need to do is support at the Tier 2 level or support at the $10 Patreon sub level. Our goal is to get the Patreon to 150 and to get the subscription goal to over 130 subs, 131, and basically I view this as a success. Now, everything beyond that obviously is gravy. So not only are you adding time to the clock, but you are also getting to name one of our characters. So Echo Alpha is going to become one of our characters going forward, and I have a feeling I know what kind of character he'll want to be. I will choose that, but I will do it with a certain understanding of how Echo Alpha thinks, I believe. So we will see about that. Now I'm going to go over here. I'm going to add those same things into this mix as well. So I'm going to add browser source. I'm going to add existing. There we go. Going to expect. You were at my mercy? Oh, really? I have a feel. Well, you'll see when I do it what you're expecting, what my guess is. I have a feeling you'll like the class I would choose for you, but I appreciate that. I do appreciate the flexibility very much. I am grateful for that. Okay, let's see. We are going to move. Let's see. So this. Like that. Okay, and I reserve the right to change that around depending on what I see. And then this one is current stop time. All right. And that I think is going to go over here. Again, we'll change that as we need to. Okay. Now, as we go through this, I'm going to put the game up and add it around, and then we're going to be good to go. But I'm very excited for this as we go through. Now, the other thing I want to note for everybody is that tomorrow we will be, day 2, we'll be doing a lot of Forgotten Realms, but also at 4 p.m. Eastern, we are going to have, and I'm super pumped for this, an Infernal Salon. It will be starring our wonderful hosts and good friends Claire Cooney, CSE Cooney, and Carlos Hernandez, and a group of 7 amazing authors who are going to be joining us. These Infernal Salons always are a great time. You get a chance to watch them. These professional authors compose stories, create stories with no lead time, basically developing off of prompts coming from the game Negocios Infernales, which of course was designed by Carlos Hernandez and Claire Cooney. So I'm super excited for that, to see that Infernal Salon happening tomorrow between 4 and 6 p.m. Eastern. We'll see if we can get anything with sub goals in there as well. But beyond that, of course, super pumped up to have more Forgotten Realms happening tomorrow also. So 7 different authors. We have confirmed them. And again, I want to thank, hi Payduck. I want to thank everyone again. I want to thank Claire for setting this up and Carlos for setting this up. It really is awesome and I'm really grateful. So thank you to Claire and Carlos. But that's going to be happening tomorrow. Today, though, it is time for some Forgotten Realms. So I'm going to fire this up. And then when I fire this up, whoa, what do we get? Arcanus bot subscribed to tier 3, huh? Interesting. All right, I'm going to have to move that, obviously. That's not going to work. I'm going to have to move that down there. I might be able to put that, like, down there. Thank you for to Arcanus bot for the tier 3 sub. I wonder who did that. All right, so that adds 25 minutes. So we are now up to 9:50 p.m. Eastern. Now, what that means is that Arcanus bot is going to get the chance to also rename or to name one of our characters. So I hope that a certain individual who may be responsible for doing Arcanus bot, I wonder who that would be, that person is going to have to stand in for Arcanus bot. I need someone to basically navigate for Tron. Like that's basically what I'm saying. If we could do that, that would be great. All right, we're going to start game. Okay. All right, select a design. We want introduction. All right, now it's going to take a minute before we get the Game Boy Color. I knew I was going to make that mistake at some point. And by the way, I should point out, yeah, I know, I need to move all of it around, but I don't want to do that until I know exactly where everything is. Maybe actually I can move that. Okay, I think I know where to move this stuff. I was just going to say, Genly reminded me that doing that, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Yay, thank you so much. Okay, so we're up to 35 subs. I love that. So the other thing, thank you so much, Effect Life. The other thing I wanted to mention, which is really important, is that, I think I want to put that there. Yeah, the 6 months I really appreciate, although that's a little confusing because of the way they do it. But in general, yes, I am most grateful. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. Okay. Actually, it might be up here. I got to wait on this because the Game Boy, I keep saying Game Boy. The Gold Box Companion window is going to show up above the game window here, and I don't yet know exactly how everything is going to be placed. Because, for example, I think the map goes over to the right here. So I'm going to have to move some things around to get them sorted. So it's going to take a little while to figure it all out. So just bear with me, please, as I figure out these items, okay? This first thing is going to be basically just an introduction. You had the tier 1 reminder. So yes, you upgraded. So what that means is that our current stop time, thanks for that tier 2 sub, means that we will add another 15 minutes to the list, which means we are now stopping at 10:05 Eastern. So we are now stopping at 10:05 Eastern. And it also means that right now the 3 people involved are Effect Life, Arcanus bot, and Echo are naming 3 of our 6 characters, okay? So don't go anywhere until we've got that stuff started. I know that the subscription goal and stuff is in the way of things, so just hang on while we get this started. After we play through the introduction, then everything will be clarified. So, play the game. All right, we have to add a character. All right, well, let's do that. Nope. Remove character. Yes. Okay, here we go. Delete character. Delete. Yes. Yes, I'm sure. Okay, here we go. Now, it's time to create a character. All right, we're going to start here. We're going to start with Echo. And we are going to start by creating a elf. Let's see. Neutral. Let's make true neutral. Male. Thief. Okay. All right, now we have to re-roll our stats. Oh, and I see that I don't want to get that in the way. Let me move that for a second. No, darn it. Christmas. Okay. There we go. All righty. So here we go. Now we're going to re-roll these stats. Not good enough. Not good enough. Not good enough. Ooh. That's very good. That may have to be it. Dex 18, Int 16, Wisdom 16, Con 16, Strength 14, Charisma 11. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's got to be it. Character name. Echo. Yeah, sure, you can cut in. You can cut in. Was not what you were expecting. Okay. Well, just so you know, now I do reserve the right to create the characters I need. How to up their sub to tier 2 on Android. Shoot. I don't know because I only watch stuff on Twitch. On phone. I don't actually ever use it to like do subbing or whatever. I do that on desktop. I don't know off the top of my head. I hope somebody can answer that question because I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. So Echo, is there anything wrong with this? Because the thing is, I don't want to change your name necessarily. Oh, you're thinking human paladin. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Sure. Sure. I will take human paladin because I need one of those anyway. So that's fine. F. Okay, it doesn't matter because we're going to delete this. Done. Save F. Yes. Okay. Now we're going to delete a character. We're going to delete F. F to F. Okay. All right. So we are going to create a character. All right. So we're going to create a character. So that means we're looking at a human. We're going to do lawful good. We're going to do male. We're going to do paladin. All right. But I'm going to reroll stats, but I am going to call him you, Echo, because otherwise I get confused. All right. We're looking for, give me that high strength and high whiz. Oh my goodness. Strength 1888. Let's go. Woo! That is clearly it, chat. Strength 1888. Absolutely. Good God. All right. Oh, sorry. I can now see it, Dragon. Thank you, Dragon. I appreciate it. Thank you, Craigery. Thank you so much for the tier sub. That now brings us up to, as you can see, 39 subs. I'm going to make this a little bigger just for now, or 36 subs, rather. That also means that we're going to add on to the timer an additional, what was it? An additional 10 minutes. So now we are going to be stopping at 10:15 Eastern. Thank you so much, Craigery. I appreciate it. I can be whatever you need to be. Neutral, androgynous, and ambiguous. Okay. Sounds good. Okay, here we go. So now this one is going to be Echo Alpha X5. All right. Strength 1888. Dang. All right, here we go. Now let's see. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. He's going ham. This is how strength is supposed to be. Hey, what's up, Optic? Can you pick? Yes, you can pick, I would say, Echo, yes. But I have to remember, even if you change your mind later, we're going to have to stick with what we have, okay? Because I won't be able to go back and fix it. So what's your pleasure here? You can see this row of characters. What are we looking at? And I can now see the YouTube stuff, Dragon. I'm also going to turn on more lights as we go. Hey, what's up, Yuno Detenshi? Welcome. Effect Life is going to be the next one to get a character, and then Arcana Spot. From TwitchCon. Oh, very nice. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, I wonder if that's good or bad that I had my subathon on the weekend of TwitchCon. Oh, well. I hope you have a great time there. Spread the word about, your friends that you happen to know in the Twitch community while you're there. Seriously, have a great time, man. I'm super excited for you. Second row from the bottom, second from the far right. Are you talking about this one? You talk about this? The thing is, though, this is not a human, though. You realize this is a halfling, right? Oh, I'll bet, yeah. You realize that's a halfling, right? Echo? It's humanoid, yeah. Like, I was going to say, say, 2 arms, 2 legs. What about this? How do you feel about, let's go, how about this way? Let's compromise, Echo. You see this top row? Which one on the top row? Any of these are fine. Let's compromise. Any of these on the top row are totally fine. Any of those on the top row. Second for the far right, you got it. Totally cool. That one, right? That guy? Or person? Yes. Okay. Save Echo Alpha X5. Yes, definitely save Echo Alpha X5. Okay. Right. Okay. So that is character number 1. Okay. Next character we're going to create. All right. Effect Life, this is for you. So Effect Life, for you, we have a fighter now. I need a thief or a cleric or a mage type. I am going to need another fighter as well. So, yeah, sorry, Genly. Well, so here's the thing, though, Effect Life. I'm the only thing is I'm not going to ask you for a name. I want to name it after the person who chooses, because it'll make it a lot more sort of chat oriented. So you're happy to make decisions about the kind of character, but I do want it to be, I'm gonna name it after who you are, because that way people will see your sort of support in it as we go along. So that's the only thing. Yeah, keep the rest. So we're looking at spell creation. Okay, so we're looking at a wizard. Okay. So how about, do you want to go with I would say either an elf wizard or a gnome wizard or a human wizard. Elf, half elf, or gnome wizard. What do you think, Effect Life? And Arcana Spot is up next, by the way. Yeah, now you're good, Echo. Thank you. Okay, so half elf. All right, we're going to make you neutral good. Male or female are we looking at, Effect Life? Male or female? Do you want to be male? Again, it doesn't matter. It's just whatever you want in this case. You can be a cleric, for sure, Arcana Spot. I love that Arcana Spot is not actually Arcanus. It's actually a cleric. Let's say magic user. Let's say a male magic user. Male half-elf magic user. Okay. Now, all right, now we're going to re-roll stats. Nope. That's pretty good. 18 intelligence. Jesus, 4 out of 4 hit points. I forgot how few hit points you have at level. Okay. 18 strength. 18. That's a very strong. Wow. You did not skip leg day. 18 intelligence, 18 strength, 16 whiz, 15 dex, 13 con, 14 charisma. That's pretty good, actually, I think. All right. All right, Effect Life. What do you think in terms of wizardly figures? So, wizardly figures, you've got this guy right here. And you've also got these, right? You've got this. You've got this. Gandalf. You got red, purple. And maybe this as well. Row 5, column 2. This guy? That guy's cool. You talk about that guy? Yeah, sure. Done. Yes, save Effect Life. Add character. Add. Okay. All right. Third one up is Arcana Spot. All right, Arcana Spot. We're looking at a cleric. So that says to me we're looking at either a dwarf or a halfling or a human. What say you, Arcana Spot? Dwarf, halfling, or human? Oh my God. Oh dear God in heaven. Hillness has arrived and the sub madness has continued. Oh my goodness. 10 subs! 10 subs! Gifted a tier 1 sub to Gid1, to Optic Nerve, to Donnie Mags, to VTAC versus the World. Also, hi VTAC. To K78, to Lego Freak, to Antoine, to Little Rui Sarasa, to Spicy Rolls. Oh my goodness. 10 subs. Thank you very, very much. We're up to 46 subs now. Extraordinarily generous from Hillness, who has been newly awarded awesomeness at work as well. Thank you, Hillness, so much. Wow, that's incredibly generous. So that's 100 minutes added to the timer. So that means that we are now going with, let's see, 100 minutes to the timer means that we're looking at 45 minutes is 11 o'clock, right? And then another 55 minutes. So 11:55 now. 11:55. Thank you so much, Illness. Wow. That's wild. Awesome start, everybody. That also means, now, I'm tempted to say, because this is a gift sub, I'm tempted to also give Hillness one of the names. I don't think anyone would object if I had Hillness as one of the people that gets to name one of these characters given that gift. So I'm going to say we're going to have Hillness be one of them. But that's after Arcana Spot chooses. So as soon as Arcana Spot chooses stuff, we will have Hillness come in. Okay. Dwarf, we're going to go with a true neutral. We're going to make... do you mind being female for this one, Arcana Spot? Collaboration without ego. That's the key. Okay. But Hillness, are you okay being a female character? Or rather, Arcana Spot? You don't mind? Okay, still have a beard. Yeah, that's true. Okay, cleric. Clearly a cleric. Whoops. Oh, wait. I can't be a dwarf. I can't be a dwarf and be a cleric. I can't be a dwarf and be a cleric. I got to be... No, you're going to be able to be a dwarf fighter, Hillness. That's fine. We need a second fighter. But Arcana Spot, unfortunately, can't be a dwarf and be a cleric. This is 2E. So you have to be something else. You could be a human cleric. Actually, you may only be able to be a human. No, you can be a half-elf as well. You can be a human or a half-elf cleric. I know, so was 2E. Human or a half-elf. What do you want to be, Arcana Spot? Sorry. It is speciesist. It's true. What do you think, Arcana Spot? Human or half-elf? Half-elf? Okay. I like half-elves myself. All right. Half-elf, neutral, female, cleric. Awesome. All right. Give me that high whiz. That is not high whiz. Nope. Let me see. 18 whiz, 15 strength, 16 int, 15 dex, 14 con, 16 charisma. That's pretty good, actually. I think I'm going to go with that. Okay. Character name. Shadowed. I mean... Arcana Spot. All right, Arcana Spot. It really did. All right, Arcana Spot, what do you want to be? And I would say, again, you're thinking about if you want to be like a robed figure, which I would think you'd want to be, like we're looking at like, you could do something like this or something like this, or something like, I don't know, this, or maybe theoretically this, or this. What do you think? Light blue, dead middle. This one, right? That's what I was thinking too, actually, Shadow. This one? I mean, Arcana Spot. This one you're talking about? Is that where we're at? Shadowbot. Is Arcanus Bot, is that good? That dead middle one? Okay, good. Good. Yes, save. Now I'd like to add a character. Add. Exit. Great. Okay, now Hillness is up next. Hillness said a dwarf fighter. So we're going to make this fighter also true neutral, I think. Male or female for the fighter, Hillness? Male? All right. All righty. Let's re-roll stats. Looking for that 18. I don't know that we're going to get an 1888 like Echo got, but 1815 though is good. Plus an 18 con, 17 dex, 15 and 14 whiz, 13 charisma. Wow, that is quality work right there. And of course, I almost wrote him. he is him. This is Hillness's name. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Hillness. Okay. All right, Hillness. Now you were a dwarf fighter. So we have the fighters down here-ish. So you could have like that. You could have theoretically that. Could have that maybe. Hymnus. What do you think? It's your pleasure. We're looking at 6 or 7. So we're looking at this or this. Is that what you're thinking about? This or this? Is that right? I feel like that. Yeah, so is that good? This number 7? I think I like this one. Is that good? Number 7? Like that guy? Does that work? Okay. Yes, save Hillness. All right, let's add him. Oops. Add. Exit. All right, that's 4 characters down. We just need 2 more, chat. 2 more, and then we can fire up the gold box companion and get rolling here. So if you do a tier 2 sub, then you get to choose a character. Now, only 1 character per person. So we need 2 other people to do either a tier 2 sub or, let me remind everybody, a Patreon support. And we're trying to build the Patreon support as well. We're trying to get the Patreon up to 150, and we're trying to get our subs up to 130. Now, we're already at 46, so we are well along line. We just started. We've been streaming, like 40 minutes? So, I mean, we are already like way, online for that. But we need 2 more characters to join our group. So far, we have got a paladin, we have got a wizard, we have got a cleric, and we've got a fighter. So what we don't have right now is we don't have a thief. We definitely need a thief. And then the other one can be variable. It could be maybe another healer. It could be, we actually have a cleric and a paladin, so we kind of have a healer and then an off healer. We have a fighter, so we could probably use 1 more like ranged character, like a ranger, in addition to a thief, I would think. But we will see, like a thief or a ranger. So I think that's it has. The only thing though, Echo is it has to be tier 2. That's the only deal. I'm tempted to say no, just because I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I don't want to kind of change things. Oh, you want Genly to be given? Well, I'll tell you what, Genly, if Genly is still here, Genly, if you're going to be doing a tier 2 sub anyway, right? Is that fair to say, Genly, that you were going to do that? If you were going to upgrade, if Genly's still here, if Genly was going to ask to upgrade, then that means Genly would get a name anyway. But first we need to know if Genly's even here. So let me double check and see if Genly's here, and then we can have Genly pick one. But we will find out, because I know Genly was going to be doing so. I think he was leaving work or something. So Yeah, I think Genli is not here right now. So the problem is we wouldn't be able to wait long enough because I don't want people to wait necessarily for this is the only problem. But while we're waiting, if anyone else would like to do that whole gift sub thing. So we're looking for 2 more tier 2 subs or Patreon supporters at the $10 level. And they will be able to name the last 2 characters in this this here game. Last 2 characters. So we have Echo Alpha X5. We have a Lawful Good Human, 29 years, Paladin. We have a 51-year-old neutral good magic user, half elf. We have a 54-year-old true neutral half elf cleric. And we have a 63-year-old true neutral dwarf fighter. Yeah, you're still making taco meat. Yeah, no, it's all good. I knew that figuring this out, it was just a matter of getting these last 2 characters. And then after this, it's just about the timer as we go forward. So I'm actually going to go turn on the lights in the room now that it's gotten low as well. So that is correct, Effect Life. That's totally right. If you have a $10 Patreon sub, that gives you an inspiration. If you have a tier 2 sub, that gives you a second. You can only have a maximum of 2 per month, but that's 100% right. Yeah. I'm going to turn on the lights. Let's see what we can do about subbing, getting those other tier 2 subs. I know, right? Okay, so okay, good. That is working. All right, give me 1 second while I finish up with the lighting here. Oh, a tier 2 sub to Fantasy Forged. Thank you, Shadowed Mage. All right, well, that solves that concern. Oops, no, I didn't mean to do that. All right, hang on a second whilst I get this. All right. Hang on a second. This thing is a little one of my lights is a little finicky. Sometimes a lot finicky. Here, let me turn on the other thing. Shadow Mage, thank you so much. I will add that to the timer in a minute. And then Shadow Mage will get to nominate somebody. Hey, what's up, Nonstop? Okay. Oh, come on, man. Why you gotta be that way? Why you gotta be finicky? I love the Lifix setup, but man, they are very erratic. Like, they really are. Okay, do that. Yeah. Do that. Do that. Yep. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Right. Okay, there's that. Netgear. Come on, man. Turn on. There we go. Whew. That was kind of a how do you do? All right. Fixed it. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. All right. So, Shadow Mage, thank you. First of all, tier 2 sub means that we add on to the timer an additional 15 minutes. And that means that we are now to 12:10. That I'm going to be playing until tonight. Okay. And it also means that Shadowed gets to name our next character. Okay. So, Shadowed, we need a thief and we need a ranger, really, is what I would say. So, do you want to be a thief or a ranger? I could also maybe add myself as a ranger since I am one of the people playing. What do we think? Thief or ranger there, Shadowed? Thief or ranger? Thief. All right. All right, we're going to make this thief. I feel like halfling thief because this is what you played yesterday. We're going to make you chaotic good. Male or female, Shadowed? We have a pretty heavily male party right now, so if you don't have an objection to going to being made a female. No, that's fine. Okay, male. So male thief. Thank you, Nonstop. And Nonstop is going to be the last one. Thank you so much, Nonstop. Is going to be the last one to name somebody. After this, it's just timer stuff. Okay, let me do this character, and then we'll come back to that. Actually, no, I'm going to do this now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Thank you so much, Nonstop. Okay, so that is 47. So we're going to get another tier 2 subs. That's another 15 minutes. Remember that in September, upgrading your sub is cheaper in September than it will be in other months. That's one of the reasons that we're doing this here. So we are now up to 12:25 Eastern, and Nonstop is going to be one of the people naming a character in just a minute. Okay, let's re-roll stats. We want high dex. That's not doing it. Not high enough. We can do better. I still want better. I am the greed. $18 dex, 16 strength, 15 con, and intelligence. Dex, charisma 12 and wisdom 12. Yeah, I like that. Okay, and Shadowed Mage. Yeah, absolutely. All right, Shadowed. So your halflings are down here, basically. And I could see a number of scenarios like where I could see this, I could see this, I could see this. I could maybe see this or this. What do you think, Shadowed? And Nonstop is going to be the next and last one to name. The timer is still building up, though. The orange-haired one. This one? You talking this one? So, Shadow, you basically want to be Fabio, the halfling, right? Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's I guess that's better, Genly. Fabio, the halfling. Let it be known. Okay. Add character. Add. All right, last one here is going to be Nonstop. Now, Nonstop, we really could use like a ranger character. Do you have an objection to being a ranger? Do you have an objection to being a ranger? Okay, so then the question is nonstop. To be a ranger, so you could be, can't be an elf, you could be a half elf. Man, these limitations. Okay, so to be a ranger, you can be either a half elf or a human. We've only got one human. Do you want to be a we have, I think, a couple of half elves. Do you want to be a human or a half elf? Nonstop. They didn't. They just got more and more awesome. That's how that worked, Tilness. Genly said that he'd be able to do it. So what do you think? We looking at half elf or human nonstop? And also, do you have an objection to being how many half elves? I think we have at least one, maybe two half elves. We don't have three. I think we either have one or two. It's the party of half measures. Yeah, we might have two. I think we only have one human, though, maybe. Human? Okay. So, and I'm going to make you neutral good. Do you mind being female nonstop? I'm just trying to add another female to the mix because we only have one female in the party right now. Do you object? Again, if you do, it's no problem. I just want to double check. Male or female, basically. Do you mind? If you don't have a preference, female would be better, I think, just for... You don't mind? Okay. Female ranger. Neutral good, human. Okay. All right, so we need strength and dex. Can do better than that. Oh, boy, that's... I think we need better. That's very good. Dex 18, Strength 17, Int 17, Wiz 17, and Charisma 16, Con 14. That's very good. Non-stop ranger. Non-stop. Yeah. Okay, now non-stop. Ranged characters here. So here you have some choices. You've got, you've got basically 4 different bow choices. We could go with this, this, or this. What say you? Here, 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 or here? What do you think, nonstop? Third? You talk about this one right here? This the redhead, it looks like? It looks like redhead, yeah? Is that good? Okay. Love it. Done. Yes, save nonstop. All right, we add character. Add. There we go. Here's our party of 6, everybody. Jeez, look at the... What is Arcanus Bot? Arcanus Bot is a cleric? Wait a minute. Shadowed Mage has a hit points of 2? 2? Okay. Wait a minute. Can I modify? Yeah, wait, we're going to modify that. That's ridiculous. No. That's too small. We're going to make that more like, now I have no idea. We're going to make that more like 6. Yeah, sorry. That 2 is absurd. We're going to say, yeah, I can edit it. So we're going to say 6, okay? 6 hit points is reasonable. It can be a little lower. They are only first level, but like 2 is absurd. Like I'm not going to gimp us like that. All right, so 6. All right, Effect Life, who is a mage. That's all right. I'm going to say that's a mage. That's the life of mage right here. Arcanus Bot is a cleric, and I'm also not going to accept that. Let's say 7. Hey, what's up, Takanjia? All right, that's better. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 6, 7, 4. I was just like, wait a minute. All right. Save current game. A. Okay. Begin adventuring. Here we go. All right, chat. Here we go. It is time for the realm. We have a lot of half-elves in our party. A lot of humans. So yes, right now we're heading towards 130 is our goal for subs. We're trying to get to 150 on our Patreon, and we currently have me going up till 12:25. Tonight I cap at 1 a.m., but after that, all that time, any extra time gets added on to tomorrow. So that means that I'm streaming a minimum until 12 to 4 is set, and then 4 to 6 is the Infernal Salon. But after that, 6 to midnight, basically, those 6 hours will have to be filled. So we will see how we get there. Yeah, Bunny. Yes, hello. Greetings, traveler. Your journeys have led you to the realm, a world of many worlds, a place of infinite possibility and myriad imaginations. Whether you are new to the realm or an old hand, campaigns begin here. All games currently available in the Realm series are on the Overlord maps that come in this design. We at the Realm have been very busy updating and preparing this little package. It sure did, Shadowed. It sure did. Uphill in the snow both ways. We have also prepared a series of short adventures. Each of these may be found the old-fashioned way, by walking about the maps and stumbling upon adventure where adventure lies. Or, for those of less patience, you may cut directly to the adventures as you see fit. A brief description is provided for each vignette. Well, off with you now. We have work to be done and landscapes to paint. Work at the Realm is never done, you know. Off with you and happy adventuring. Here we go. How's the music, chat? Too loud or what? How is that? Is that music too loud or is it okay? Was it a bit loud? Okay. I will adjust. Okay, I've cut it in half. Okay, sounds good. All right, introduction to the realm. Welcome, traveler. This land is known as the realm. Cut that down further. All right, there we go. 25. This land is known as the realm. It is a sort of nexus point for imaginations where the creative labors of many minds come to fruition together. Bits of many worlds form this place. You'll find cities from Greyhawk and mountain ranges from the much more widely known Forgotten Realms. If you look closely, you may find some of your world, and if you're not careful, you may find some of Ravenloft. Nonetheless, the realm has a history and a culture all its own. Trade goes on between mighty nations which strive to reign supreme at the same time they struggle to survive the rising tide of humanoids in the east. Once, not long ago, men, elves, dwarves, gnomes, and halflings lived together peacefully, if not harmoniously. Their unbroken alliance allowed them to beat down the chaotic and evil humanoids, drive them away. With the monsters underground, peace flourished. A number of skillful rulers came to the forefront of each race, rulers who saw that they could do the most through compromise and trust. Generations prospered. But in time, the threat of the humanoids was forgotten. The men grew arrogant. The dwarves grew stubborn. The elves and gnomes grew reclusive as the halflings grew miserly. The fragile bonds of peace broke. Wars erupted across the land. Men drew lines and picked sides, buying allies among the demi-humans to sway the tide of battle. I know, right? Demons were conjured, that's a good one, by black necromancers in the depths of foul Dragonspear Castle, forcing the nations to unite again for a time. But soon the necromancers were defeated, their hellspawn bound. This is a good picture. Look at this one. I love that. Look at the fire on the demon. Isn't that cool? I am a fan. Yeah, I dig that. And wars among the nations began anew, despite their weakened stature. Then, into this scene of squalor and squabbling came an unrelenting tide of humanoids, goblins, orcs, bugbears, ogres, giants, all back for vengeance over the defeat their ancestors felt. Humanity is locked in its own wars between nations. Runa, Specularum, Bloodstone, Aeor. None will accept the aid of a sworn enemy again. The demi-human nations are too weak, too scattered to force an alliance. Everyone is too busy tending his own doorstep to protect his own homeland. Unity and trust are all but gone. Men have begun to consort with humanoids, forming armies to conquer nations. And into this troubled world comes one small band of heroes. 6 young people, some of whom are in their 60s, but anyway, who are willing to build bridges between nations and will not allow chaos to reign. These are your heroes. But where to begin? Close in on the north. Let's start with the north. The northlands of the realm are the most rugged and deadly. Here, the wilderness encroaches on civilization, with humanoids emboldened by rumors of demons breaking their bonds in the ancient ruins of Dragonspear Castle. The great city of Ernst, east of the fjord over the river Rostanian, wastes away under the onslaught of these pillaging monsters, with little help from the northern lands of Runa. North of Ernst, on the river, is the fortress city of Daggerford. The garrison here is supported by both Ernst and Runa in their mutual desire to keep the forces of chaos on the east side of the river. West of the river, in the shadow of the great icebreaker peaks, is the mighty city of Runa itself. Ruled by the noble Stefan of Runa and his advisor Xanathon, the northern kingdom is still the grandest of the realm. Dwarves trade with men, and the two united strive to hold off the giants of the mountain ranges. There are no places in the north for a band of adventurers to start out if they desire a career of any length. The giants, demons, and humanoids of the North Wilderness test the mettle of the most seasoned veterans. All right, so it looks like we don't start in the north. It looks like that's a much higher level thing. Was on hieroglyphs. To kanji, it's funny. All right, let's close in on the west. The westlands of the realms struggle to survive against the overwhelming presence of the humanoids to the north and east. While the great cities of Ernst and Specularum still stand, their positions are tenuous. Both cities lie east of the river Rostanian, and they both feel the threat of humanoid ruin growing ever closer. Traders from Ernst who sail downriver come first to the small fishing village of Klein. Let's see. The road west from Klein leads to the crossroads of the realm. The road west leads to Two Lakes Vale, where a dark cloud of black necromancy cuts off communication with the outside world. The road north from the crossroads leads to Castle Dugan and the neighboring towns of Stallenford, Lindale, and Crownholm. The road south leads to the southlands of the realm. West of Castle Dugan are the Galenus Mountains, which stand barrier against the wild, barren desert. It would be possible, though not easy, to start a band of adventurers in the Westlands. Death waits at every turn for those uncautious or unprepared. Okay, so it sounds like north. We don't start north for sure. And it sounds like west is probably unlikely. It looks like we're looking at south or east. Anyone wanting to start a campaign in the west, though, should think about a band who would respond to these adventure hooks. Lyrdrium Arches is a reclusive wizard who lives south of Specularum. He hears of a band of young adventurers who might be willing to undertake a well-paying quest. Game 7, the party arrives in the village of Klein to hear that a small tribe of humanoids has raided the village and stolen a sacred relic from the local church. We're going to walk around the realm to see what we want to do. Game 8, the party is in Stallenford for the annual King's Festival when a band of marauding orcs comes rampaging out of the Galenus Mountains and kidnaps a local priest. All right, so northwest. Now we've got east and south. Let's go east first. The Eastlands prepare the most rugged warriors and most battle-minded mages and priests in order to stem the ever-rising tide of humanoids in the wilderness. Many in the west believe them to be fighting a lost war. The hardy men of the famous keep on the borderlands, keep on the borderlands, fight every day to hold on to the bridge crossing the river Shrill. Just east of them lies the dreaded Caves of Chaos, a constant threat to civilization. North of the keep on the borderlines is Guidio's fort, the farthest bastion of humanity into the wilderness. The small garrison in the fort faces certain doom should the humanoids surrounding them ever organize. South of the keep on the borderlands is the small tribal community of Chala, and west the road leads to the city of Specularum, where nobles try not to cringe at the thought of humanoids on their doorstep. Okay. Even more deadly than the Westlands, oh my god, the borderlands of the east are a rugged, deadly place to start a campaign. Sounds like the south or the west are our options. Forging a legend in this place of countless humanoids would be like cutting a sculpture in sand. Nevertheless, those who find the danger of the borderlands attractive should look into these game hooks. Game 2, could 6 succeed where legions could not? The party takes the commission to infiltrate the Caves of Chaos and find the being powerful enough to unite the chaotic humanoids. Game 5, rivaling factions within the city of Specularum threaten the sanctity of the place which maintains the borderlands' defenses. The party must save the city from itself. Okay, so we're looking at east. East, it seems unlikely. So we're looking at basically south or west, and it looks like maybe south. The Southlands have survived the rise of the humanoids mostly due to the buffer of Blackweed Swamp in the east and north. The majority of trade is conducted either up the River Trent or through the gnomes of the Veilstone Peaks. The human settlement... I know, right? Exactly. Nowhere is safe. The human settlements on the eastern side of the Veilstones pays fealty to the Count of Aor, south and east. The Count provides protection to all in the Southlands who pay his taxes. All but the small cluster of villages southwest of his city have little choice but to obey his every command. This small cluster, though, in the shadow of the southern volcanoes, are beginning to thrive on their own. The largest of the group, the port of Saltmarsh, hey, Ghosts of Saltmarsh, baby, conducts growing trade with lands further south downriver. Growing off the success of Saltmarsh are the nearby villages of Laurelon, Dauphin, and Hamlet. Oh, yeah, Hamlet. All prosperous farm communities. Of all the lands of the realm, the most likely place to start a campaign would be in the south. Here, a party could grow to power battling isolated bands of the minions of evil. Then they could move on to greater glory. Parties interested in a campaign in the Southlands should look into these adventure hooks. Game 26, where humanoids are not a threat, mankind fills the void. Brigands burn and pillage caravans near the village of Hamlet. A clever band of heroes could end the threat. Game 27, a commission has been offered to get to the root of the haunting of the old alchemist house north of Saltmarsh. A chance at some easy money or an early grave. Okay. Game 35, someone or something is raising the dead in the mausoleum of Dauphin Village. A party brave enough to face the walking dead could enter the mausoleum and leave heroes. Okay. There we go. All right. So now we're going to be able to explore the realm. But what we're going to do first is we're going to save. I think we did it. Play the game. No. Wait. Load save game. A. Begin adventuring. Right. Yes, I know about this. I know about this. No, I know about this. Stop. Please, I know you've prepared. I get it. Stop. Yes, I know. Don't. Yes, thank you. Stop. Go away. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay, is it? All right, this may be a little difficult to get this rolling correctly. We're probably going to have to wait till we get the adventure explored because otherwise it's going to get confusing. So, all right, here we go. All right, so if we're going to go south, chat. If we're going to go south, here we go. So this is us, right? Oh, can I save here? I can. Okay. We're going to save this under A. Yes. Okay, good. Now, no, okay. So now I have to figure out, so this is going to take a second because we have to figure out exactly how to get this. I ran into this before, and it just takes a little while to figure out how to get it arranged. No, not that. So it takes a minute, but we'll get there. Okay, program facilities, right? GOG Galaxy games. That is incorrect. So, okay. Hey, what's up, Caro? El Dorado. No still lies the chills of cold. Every time I see El Dorado, Prince Justin, I think of one of my favorite songs. And it's good to see you, Caro. One of my favorite songs in Candide, in Bernstein's Candide, which is once again I must be gone, moving on to El Dorado. Will my hopes be answered there? Is that land so good and fair? Though that Eden yet may be, though it shine however brightly, still no bright yonder can delight me. Cunegonde won't be there to share it with me. Just absolutely awesome. But I always think about that when I think of El Dorado. My parents met because and eventually got married in part because of Candide. So I have a soft spot in my heart for that game, since I wouldn't be here talking to you all if it wasn't for that. All right. Let's see. Games. Oh, God, the problem is, all right. No. No. It's the introduction that I want you to search for. Damn it. All right. I'm going to keep figuring this out. Let's see. Let me go. Okay. In camp, save as J. Yes. Play the game. Load. J. Okay. Yes, quit to DOS. All right. So now, all right, let's see if I can set this properly. I was struggling with this before, but I finally was able to, through some miracle, figure out how to do it. But it's finicky. Like once you get it rolling, it's fine, and then it works. But it's finicky to begin with because I don't know, because it just is. Yeah. That ain't it, Chief. All right, so C 86. GOG Galaxy. Games. Unlimited Adventures. Sigh. All right, let me find where the actual thing was most recently modified. It's GOG based. It's GOG based, but what I'm trying to do is get the Game Boy Companion or whatever it's called, the Gold Box Companion to work. That's what I'm trying to do. And it's just not it's frustrating. It doesn't it's very finicky. Very finicky. Okay, game 00. Okay, it looks like it's game.00.dsn. So let me see if that's the case. So if I set folder, so that's C86, GOG Galaxy, games, Unlimited Adventures. That's not right. Sigh. All right, C86, GOG Galaxy, games, Limited Adventures. 0, save. That's it, though. That's the problem with this, is that's it. Yes. Okay. See, this is not right. So that has to go there. And that has to go there. And that has to go GOG Galaxy. Games. Sorry, folks. This always, I mean, there's not much we can do. We get it fixed once, like I did the last time, and it will work. I know, right? I get it fixed first, and then we'll get back into this. I promise. GOG Galaxy, games, Limited Adventures. There's no games there. I'm like, yes, there are, actually. Yes, there are indeed games there. This is what was happening to me before when it was like, there's no games there. I'm like, I'm staring right at the game. Like, I promise you there's a game there. I promise you there's a game. Like, there's no question about it. See. Set up GOG. Yes. See. And I followed the tutorial the first time, but whenever you try to switch off of it, it gets very screwed up. Program files x86. GOG Galaxy. Games. I mean, they're literally. Thank you, Sham73, for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh my god. This thing is like, this thing is giving me agita. All right, so here, program files 86. The thing is, too, I had this set, but see, to do this thing with the Realm, it's not just one game that you're opening up. You have to like, you have to go in and find the folder, which this continues to claim it doesn't have, even though it does clearly have. Okay, hang on while I'm doing this here. Okay. Oh, I think I got it. Oh, I think I got it. All right. All right. I think I got it. Let's see. Start. I think I got it. Yay, there we go. We got it. We got it. Success. Okay. Now that I have this, I can finally set this up properly. So, got it. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. There it is, chat. Okay. Awesome. We're ready to go. I've got this set. This all clicks. It all works. And again, please do spread the word as we play through. Okay, here we go, chat. So, Southlands, we have to figure out how we're going to do this game, what we're going to go. So I'm going to go around the Southlands, and we're going to pick a level 1 adventure. We're all level 1, so we're going to pick a level 1 adventure here, okay? Here stands a small inn. While you are here, it's possible to encounter an old sage with a quest to offer involving a magical spell gone awry in the swamps to the south. If you'd like to meet with the old sage, load Game 22, the VA conversion of Dungeon Module 17, Baltron's Beacon. This is an adventure for character levels 4 to 6. Okay, that's too high. We're not going to do that. Stand on the outskirts of Vendare, the seat of power from the Count of Aor. Ruthless brigands have brought a halt to the trade between the land of Aor and its neighbors. Yeah, no kidding, right? The military forces sent by the Count of Aor to eliminate these cutthroats have mysteriously vanished. Even worse, there are rumors of an ancient evil once more abroad in the land. If you'd like to attempt to succeed where armed troops have failed, then load Game 20, the conversion of Dungeon Module 12, Tomb of the Lizard King. Character levels 5 to 7. Still not going to cut it. As you make camp late in the night along the forested roadside, you're confronted by a dead man who begs you to take up the sword where he failed in his mission against a fell necromancer. A ghost story is a mini adventure for characters levels 2 to 4. That's super cool, but we're not level 4. So we're not going to do that right now. The small city of Gray's Haven is having trouble with thieves. A powerful burglar is made off with 3 magical weapons, each an artifact in its own right, but some say that a darker evil is to blame. If you'd like to accept the commission to retrieve the 3 magical artifacts, you should load Game 24, the UA conversion for Dungeon Module S2, White Plume Mountain, and Adventure for characters level 5 to 7. Okay, again, too high level. Let's go down this way. The village of Hamlet, some of you will know this, has grown up around a crossroads in a woodland. Once far from any important activity, it became embroiled. We'll come back to the dead man, we'll help him, in the struggle between gods and demons when the Temple of Elemental Evil arose. Luckily for its inhabitants, the temple and its evil hordes were destroyed a decade ago, but Hamlet still suffers from incursions of bandits and strange monsters. If you're interested in helping the village of Hamlet, you should load Game 26, the conversion of Dungeon Modules T1 to T4, the Temple of Elemental Evil, a classic. An adventure for character levels 1 to 9. So that's a possibility. So one of our options, chat, is Temple of Elemental Evil. That's one of our choices, okay? You stand on a hilltop over the port city of Saltmarsh, represent. Commission from the lord of the city will take you to a desolate and abandoned alchemist home standing alone on a cliff looking out over the sea. If you're interested in finding out more about the alchemist's haunted home, load game 27, the UA conversion for dungeon module U1, The Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh, an adventure for characters levels 1 to 3. So that's another possibility. We've got Temple of Elemental Evil, and we've got, which looks like it'll go for a while, or we also have The Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh, which looks like it's faster. That's levels 1 to 3. So we've got two choices so far. It would also be possible to procure passage on a ship sailing downriver to the Great Southern Sea. In the midst of the sea is the infamous Isle of Dread, where the experienced band of expert adventurers may find glory. Nice, but that's going to be too high level. If you're interested in getting a ship from the port in Saltmarsh, load game 29, conversion of module X1, the Isle of Dread. That's levels 3 to 7, but we're not high enough for that yet. All right, so far we've got Saltmarsh or Temple of Elemental Evil. Let's see what else we have. Outskirts of the small village of Dauphin, rumors persist of trouble with the village dead rising from the local cemetery and mausoleum. If you're interested in entering the village of Dauphin and exploring those rumors, load game 37, the UE conversion for reference 5, Lords of Darkness Skeletons. This is an adventure for characters levels 1 to 3. Okay, so we have Skeletons, Saltmarsh, or Temple of Elemental Evil so far. You stand on the outskirts of the small village of Laurelon. The quiet people of this friendly place harbor no dark secrets or terrible evils. It is a quiet, peaceful village. Laurelon is a possible starting location for an adventure involving the village of Dauphin. If you would like to investigate the rumors of the dead rising in Dauphin, load game 35, an adventure for levels 1 to 3. Okay, so we have the dead in Dauphin, we have skeletons, we have the Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh, or we have Temple of Elemental Evil. Let's make sure we're not missing anything else. There's one other place we can get to. Wollover's Keep has long been the haven of the Wollover line of alchemist mages. Now, since the last Wollover's disappearance, there's a bit of concern over strange abominations of nature appearing in the region. If you're interested in entering the Veilstone Peaks region and exploring the strange happenings, be prepared. Load game 15, the UA conversion of Dungeon Module FA2 Nightmare Keep for levels 18 to 20. Yeah, I don't think we're doing that right now, chat. All right, so here are your choices, chat. We have the following. Temple of Elemental Evil, which starts in Hamlet. That's levels 1 to 9. That's probably going to be the one we do for most of the subathon, though, because that's going to go for a long way, I think. So that's choice 1, okay? So choice 1 is Elemental Evil. Choice 2 is Skeletons, which is the one where you're trying to figure out what's going on with the local mausoleum and cemetery. So that's choice 2. That's levels 1 to 3. That looks like it's shorter. The third choice is going to be the Dauphin one, which is the one about there's like digging up Dauphin or something with the cemetery. That's another undead one and deals with just the village of Dauphin. That's also levels 1 to 3. And then the last one is Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh, which starts levels 1 to 3. And that's true that you can go on a boat for a follow-up that starts at level 3. That's Isle of Dread, which we'd think about, so it would work. So given that, what is everyone's vote? Elemental Evil, Skeletons, Dauphin, or Saltmarsh. And so far I see Caro and Effect Life have voted for Saltmarsh. What's everyone else's vote? Nonstop says Saltmarsh. Prince Justin also says Saltmarsh? Okay. Saltmarsh. All right. Do I have other votes? We looking at Saltmarsh? Time for some lizard boys, salty lizard boys. All right. Vote 4. Okay, Saltmarsh it is. All right, let's roll. That means we have to get down here. I love this so much. Absolutely love this. I'm so excited to try White Plume and like some of these others when we get higher level. It's going to be awesome. All right. And Elemental Evil is obviously a classic, but... Okay, here we go. Load game 27. Okay, game 27. All right, we're looking at game 27. Here we go. In camp, save, J. Yes. Select a design. Game 27. Hey, honey. Okay. Where the heck is 27? See, Palace of the Silver Princess. That's up there, too. It's another great one. Okay. 27. Saltmarsh. Where are we? Where are the 27? Where is the one? Where's Saltmarsh? Am I missing something? Are you waiting for something? What's that? Oh, sorry. I can't add the characters that I made? Oh, no. Let's see. There's got to be a way. How do I export characters from Forgotten Realms on Unlimited Adventures? Okay, good. Hmm. I Forgotten Realm Transfer Guide. Okay. How do I export the characters? How do I do this? Can I transfer characters from one module to another? Okay, it looks like there may be a way to do it. Let's see if I can figure out if I've got this on here. So I had not thought about this possibility, to be honest. I hadn't thought about the idea that maybe it wasn't going to have tools. Okay, install.txt. Okay, this is a little more complicated than I was hoping for. Hang in there, chat. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing here. Open folder. That's not what I want to do. There's two options that I'm running into here that I'm trying to think about. And one option is game 007. I'm trying to think of the options here. One option is that we go to okay. We have two options, I think. One option is that we use the pre-built characters, which is unfortunate because that's not, I didn't think that's what I would have to do. That is one option, however. The second option is that I try to find this and transfer the stuff over. I'm not going to take a long time to do this because I do want us to play, and I'm sure that you're going to want me to play. So if that's the case, then I'm going to have to apologize to anybody because I thought that it was going to be handled a little bit differently. I didn't realize that it would be that complicated to transfer stuff from one to the other, which is unfortunate. Did not realize. Okay, here are these characters. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see. Okay. Copy. Now the question is, where does it go, though? That's Barbarous, right? Okay, so Barbarous. Looks like game 27. Okay. So if that's true, okay, there's that. Let's see if I can find that. Hang on, chat. I'm doing like advanced coding here. I may almost have gotten it. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking that's the case. Okay. J. Yes. No, it's still giving me the same set, though. It's still giving me the same characters. Yeah, that's probably true. I might have to do that. All right. Exit from play. Quit from game. Yes. Okay. Okay. Play the game. Add character. Ahaha! Yeah, buddy. Okay. We got it. I think. Arcana Spot. Echo Alpha. Affect Life. Hillness. Nonstop. Shadow Mage. There we go. Welcome to the realm. Game 27. Okay. Still 2 HP. Really? All right, well, I'll have to modify that in a minute. You have come to the Southlands region of the realm where the vast swamp, known elsewhere as Blackweed Swamp, provides a natural buffer against the humanoid horrors of the Eastlands. Still, the people who dwell in the south are far from complacent. Where humanoids fail to tread, the evils of man rise to fill the vacuum. Worse, the Southlands are often stirred by more ancient evils. Vague rumors tell of worthy work for adventurers in this neighborhood, and so you've come to the port town of Saltmarsh. Salt hangs in the air here, so near to the great river. From what you see and have heard, this town is a small, respectable fishing town. The inhabitants are relatively sober, hardworking, and amiable. There are adequate facilities for justice and law enforcement. Debtors and bankrupts are dealt with particularly harshly. Fishing is the main industry, but there are some tiny farms in the neighboring countryside. The town boasts a small weekly market to which traders are attracted from 2 larger towns, Burl and Seaton, each some 20 miles away beyond the borders of the Southlands. The rumors you heard range from a council decree concerning a haunted cemetery to the imminent invasion of a horde of seafaring hobgoblins. Even without a reliable story, there's no doubt that adventure lies here. Looking about, though, you can see the town of Saltmarsh. Yeah, I gotta fix that somehow. Is home to a proud folk. It may not be easy to find out what it is that these people need from you, but you have found adventure in less likely places. It is nearly evening. Ahead, the town market is beginning to close up for the night. All right, let's save this as F. Yes. Okay. Oh, shoot, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's see. Nope. Modify. Shadowed Mage can't be modified. Oh, no! Well, this might be tough. This might be a little tough. Well, I can do that. Restart the adventure, add the characters again, modify before beginning. I don't think I can add them again. I don't think it's about that, though. Here, let me try this. Okay. No, I can't modify them. I can't modify them. Folks, I don't want to spend the entire rest of the night just doing this, so I think we're going to try to go with what we can, keep these people alive as best we can, and I'll try to figure it out later if I can, but I really don't want to spend the whole time doing just this. So let's get rolling. Right. Okay. Now, save that. No. Okay. All right, here we go. All right. So we're trying to figure out what's going on here. As the sun descends, the hard-working folk of Saltmarsh head indoors for the night. Doors shut and bolt all along the market street, though at the pub the evening is just getting underway. All right. You stand before the most holy order of Saltmarsh. The doors to this edifice never close. You step into the sprawling sanctuary of the most holy order. To your left and right, flights of steps curve upward to the choir loft. A brown-robed priest hurries to greet you. The priest offers the healing power of prayer, though his eyes stray to the donations box as he speaks to you. How may the Holy Father aid you? Well, for one thing, I need some money. For 50 pieces of gold, Father Richter will meet with clerics and paladins to discuss further enlightenment. No, we're not able to trade. Can you direct some aspiring events to the right direction? The priest backs away a step, looks left and right as he wrings his hands. Okay. Well, no, not really. I'm afraid there isn't much work in this area for people looking for your kind of work. Perhaps you should look farther east. That seems uncertain, I got to be honest. Most Holy Order of Saltmarsh. Okay. What? You stand before the most... Oh. Okay, yeah, I don't care. No. Okay. Right. Alrighty. And don't forget, as we're going through, remember that we are doing our subathon. Right now, I am playing to 12:25 p.m. If you'd like me to play all the way to 1 a.m., please continue to contribute on those subs, and it will also roll over in tomorrow because we can play many more hours of this if, chat, you are willing to support what we're doing here. I'm going to save this under A. Nope, wait, what? Yes. Oh, I know about this. Okay. No! What? Okay, let's fix that for... Oh. Yes. Okay. 2. Exit. All right. This time, we are going to stay away from that area. Small fishing craft float at the base of this pier. Thaco. Yeah, exactly. To hit AC 0. Lash tight by their moorings. Okay. So we've got... let's see. Fishing boats. And here we've got... Cancel. Cancel. I think I get the idea here. Here you want negatives. The lower the AC you have, the better. That's basically the way it works. In scrolling letters, the sign above this door reads Port Authority. Oh my God, these people don't know how to run anything. Okay. Gaib, the portly manager of the town docking authority, hustles out to meet you. Every now and again we have ships come up river, but those are merchants as they generally come and go with guards that they trust. Not much work for you there. No, but then the likes of you probably wouldn't be satisfying watching over some fat Burlese merchant, would you? No, for you it ought to be nothing less than the Isle of Dread. Good luck finding a ship captain that'll take you there for any amount of money, though. Gaib shakes his head and watches you inspect his displayed maps and southern trinkets. Okay. All right, so I'm going to put this as... I mean, really what we're looking for is a blacksmith because we need to get out of here. My ship is not coming. We need to equip. We have platinum, so we have enough money that we can probably get something, but we definitely do need that. Fish rolls in its back, spewing bubbling liquid from a spout to a fine wine goblet. I'm guessing that's a tavern. A comely barmaid takes your orders for drinks and boxes your coins in exchange. Woman at the bar sniffs in indignation before glowering and saying to you, "Watch out for Iron Nose, the dwarf. He's always out nights chasing some lady in a hooded robe. Acts all secretive, as if no one knows what he's up to. First she wore the red robe, and now he's after one in a purple robe. He thinks he's so clever with his promises. No decency in that one." She goes back to her tankard of ale, still muttering but speaking too softly for you to hear. An elderly fisherman sulks at the bar. When he notices your attention, he smiles wearily and raises his flask in your direction. "The fish ain't biting." The fishmonger rests at a table talking to some of his companions. You overhear, "And so old Jimmy's father's laying there among all his family, and they're all a teary for his death. And then the chain holding the old man slips away, and those arthritic joints just lock up, and up sits old Jimmy's pa, just like his first morning all over again." Gales of laughter roll through the group around him. One man, laughing a bit less than the others, looks about concernedly for Master Jemmy. Okay. So we have here is... We have a oh. I really hate it when it does that. This is what I meant. All right, so that's the tavern. Still looking for a blacksmith. Good doors leading to the long council hall. Okay. Let's encamp. Save. A. No. Exit. The council hall is empty and holds the stillness characteristic of an empty building. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Oops. Okay. Sturdy construction shows a six-pointed star on the sign above the door. A similar emblem has been engraved in the wood of the door itself. Okay, interesting. You are met by a stern-eyed man clad in leathers. A long, thin club hangs from a loop at his side, and a stiletto is tucked into his boot. "Hello, boys. My name is Rollins. I'm the constable around here. Saltmarsh is generally a quiet town. I'm proud of the way most folk know to behave once they pass through those new gates of ours. Interesting. All right, so we got the constable. Still no blacksmith. Still looking forward to finding a blacksmith, gotta be honest. We kind of need equipment. At night, the village market is deserted. A cool wind blows in off the river, whistling through the empty streets. All doors are shut and securely locked. It's got to be the exit, because that's where we always come in. So we're going to put those as the exit. Right. Yeah, Rollins, the constable. Okay. You say so, my dude. His small cottage stands by the waterside, and it reeks of fish. I'm guessing it's closed, right? An elderly fisherman meets you at the door. He looks at you quizzically before shrugging and offering you a drink from the flask he holds. After several minutes of conversation, he sees you to the door. Okay. Right. Okay, good. There we go. You see caskets on display around the entrance to this building, which boasts neither an open nor a closed sign. Is that the morgue? You are met at the door by a somber-faced man with sallow features. Greetings, travelers. I am John Long, the Undertaker. I trust you will return to me if you need my services further. With the faintest hint of a smile, Master Long retreats into the shadows of his home, and you leave. Okay. Glad to know we have an Undertaker on the job. Yeah, I know, right? Undertakers. Okay. Smell of fish and seagoing equipment emanates from this tightly locked warehouse. Light filters through cracks in the door, telling of the lone night watchman's lantern. Large stone construction has a carefully engraved granite slate mounted near the door, proclaiming this the Dwarven Stonemasons Guild. You're met by Iron Nose the Dwarf. This is the one that the woman didn't like. He seems to be in a bit of a hurry, but he stops to give you an explanation of his services. My team and I will build anything with stone, and will finish most within the first 3 months. Dwarven construction, not the crumbling sort of junk you see most places. Your kids could leave there. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really must be going. Iron Nose pushes you through the door and runs off into the night. Okay. Okay, so far so good. Okay, we're gonna go back there. I don't want to break into the house until into the warehouse until we know what else we've got going on. Oh yes, oh, the Undertaker. Oh, pallbearer. Whoop whoop whoop. The Salty Dog Inn, huh? Okay, okay. Yeah. You turn to look into the spacious common room of the Inn of Saltmarsh. Several tables sit about with sailors and merchants discussing in quiet tones. Your appearance at the door gains only measured glances. The innkeeper, Master Confer, states that his rooms are comfortably priced at 1 piece of gold for your entire band of friends and come with complimentary breakfast. Do you rent a room? No. I don't rent one right now. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh. Those are all rooms. I see, I see. Okay, well, the problem is... maybe I need to rent a gold, like, for the night, because this seems to be all of Saltmarsh. And the problem is we don't have equipment. Oh, yeah. I know, right? All right. I'm going to run... I'm going to... if there's no real equipment here, I may have to actually run the default characters. If you can't get equipment. That would be too bad, but... yes. Nonstop will pay it. Stone numeral 1, okay. Warm and pleasant. You sleep comfortably in a bed with a plump pillow. Wait, you have to... what? Come on, man. Okay. No, we don't start with basic equipment. I think they probably mean you to use the default characters is my guess, but so rest. Let's say 3 hours. Because we do have money, so you step into the crowded market square of Saltmarsh. During the day, this place is full of people and merchants peddling their wares. The shopkeepers stand or sit outside their shops and homes, items on display. Okay. A man hawks goods, crying out his warped wooden wares to everyone who passes by. You look what's placed on his chart. What do we got? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now we've got it. Now we've seen the violence inherent in the system. Okay. What's up, Golden Drake? It's going. It's going. We're getting there. We're fiddling a bit with the kind of age of the system. So it's a little bit, you know, like right now, Shadowed Mage, who is one of the people, because we have our subathon going on right now, so today and tomorrow. So Shadowed Mage got a chance to name a character. The problem is that he also ended up with 2 hit points, which is a little rough. Yeah, boy. Darts are expensive, huh? All right. All right, let's go. Let's start with Shadow Mage. So Shadow Mage is a thief, right? So what do we want from him? A thief should be able to. I got to take a look. I got to take a look and see if a thief can buy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, darts are single use. I mean, there's 10 darts for 10 gold, but. All right, so now what we need to figure out is, because I don't remember, whether a second edition thief can use. All right, they can use club, dagger, dart, hand, crossbow. They can use a short bow. Okay. Because here's the deal with Shadow Mage. Shadow Mage can get nowhere near combat. The only problem with this, though, is that, okay, we're going to give him that. And we're also going to get him a dagger. No, short sword. All right, the problem is we need to get arrows also. 2 hit points is one. Chip in a chair, right? Chip in a chair. Okay. All right, now, Arcanus Bot. Now, Arcanus Bot is our cleric. So Arcanus Bot can get a flail or a hammer or a Morning Star. Let's go with a hammer. Okay. Echo Alpha X5 is a paladin. So what we need from him... Really? He doesn't have a longsword? Interesting. All right, I'm not going to buy anything for Echo yet. We need to get him the right kind of thing. Okay, Effect Life is a wizard. We're going to get him a dagger, although I don't want you to use it. And 10 darts, even though it's super expensive. Yeah, they don't have maces, though. Okay, Hilness is a dwarven fighter. Obviously, Hilness is going to get a battle axe. Like, that's, you know, I mean... Right? Like, what else? Okay, and then there's no bow. I'm going to get a short bow. I'll get a short bow for now. All right. Goody Maggie and her little magpie sit before the seamstress shop, sewing details onto clothing to suit the desires of their patronage. Their well-spun robes and cloaks hang on racks before their home. May I help you? Ooh, look at that. Well, we found the magical items. And my axe. Yeah, clearly. All right, so this is cool, but we don't have the money for this, so we're gonna skip out on that. But it's good to know that that exists. Here stands a young man with a rack of fish for sale. You grant Silver's wares, purchase a plump dinner for a handful of coppers. Okay, I don't really care about that. I need armor and other weapons. Master Jemmy, blacksmith, there we go. Renowned as far away as the county of Aor, hammers at his forge before the smithy. He has some items on display, including horseshoes, trinkets for the children, and an assortment of weapons. Here we go. Here we go. Bum, 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 bum. To the... Yeah, look at this. Oh, man, okay. Now we're cooking with gas. Now, the only thing is, where are all the arrows, though? We only have arrows +1? Okay. Well, all right. So, items. He's got a short bow, so we don't need anything else for him. Actually, no, we do need something else. What am I saying? Geez, but it's 30 for that, though. Yeah, back in the day, that's right. It's 30. That's really expensive. Gosh almighty. All right. So for Echo Alpha, clearly we're getting a longsword. 30 gold is expensive. Yeah, I saw the 20 bolts, but... Okay, so Nonstop needs to get arrows, and so does Shadow Mage. Buy. I gotta see if I can find cheaper arrows somewhere. Like, really? That's all you have is 10 arrows plus 1? I mean, there's also... Okay, the other thing is there's also a sling, and that doesn't require ammo, so I'm also going to get that. Okay. So, Nonstop... What items do you have? Short bow. Okay. Boy, is this expensive. Ugh. So expensive. Ready. Whoops. Ready. Okay. Right. So, Shadowed now. Nope. Okay, Shadowed has a sling. Yeah, can't do that. All right. He has a sling. Great. Arcanus Bot has a hammer. Okay. Echo Alpha now has a longsword. Effect Life has darts. I wonder if he can use a sling. He might be able to. I'm going to get a sling anyway. If not, someone else can use it. There we go. Yeah. That's better. Okay, a sling. Okay, I'm going to ready that battle axe. And... Okay, and he's got that. Okay, pool. Share. Exit. Wonderful. Okay, so far so good. That's great. We still need... We need armor in the worst way. Here, Master Braun, the town's leather worker, places the finishing touches on items nearly completed the night before. His finely crafted goods are held prominently on display around the door to his shop. May I help you? That is 10 arrows plus 2. I'm glad these people have, like... I'm glad these people have, like, a lot of cool stuff, but, like... I mean, just kind of basics would be better. Isn't this a fishing town? Okay. My goodness. All right. Where's the armor? Council Hall. I'm probably going to have to go to the Council Hall. Port Authority is whatever. Weapons. I need armor, though. It's a very good question. It's a very good question, Carol. All right, I don't see any place that does armor, so I'm going to have to hope that... Here's hoping I can find something close by out of town. But in the meantime... Nope. It's still empty? Okay, now I'm not 100% sure where I'm going. I guess I exit? Yeah, I guess so. So something in here has got to be part and parcel of... I don't know. Maybe the constable now that it's daytime? No. Maybe I have to yeah, Isle of Dread. Boy, I kind of am a little lost. Somewhere in the thing, right? Mount of the Proud Air looks at you with somber eyes. His cheeks are heavily lined, and he carries himself with severity. You're an adventurer, eh? Well, you do well to look into the disappearance of the butcher. He's been missing some 3 days now, and I'd be more than a little stunned to see him coming home. Not after the noise I heard from his old shop a few nights back. The butcher, huh? Woman approaches you as you finish a pail of broiled slatefish. Heard you talking to Cordish. Thought I'd warn you against breaking into the butcher's home. You see, I happen to know that old Kristoff has been gone to visit his family in Hamlet. Have a care, adventurer. The law often frowns on your kind, and with good reason. The woman smiles, takes a bit of cheese from Nonstop's plate, and walks away from the bar. Nonstop, she just took a piece of cheese from your plate. You gonna take that? Just like she owned the cheese, just took the cheese and walked away. You're shrugging at her taking away a piece of cheese? I don't know. One thing that's very clear, though, nods to you and draws heavily in his flask. You know Lord Willenham is passing the new tax through council that'll take a quarter of the fishing profits from his wants. True bastard if ever there was one. Not that it matters. Besides, I've seen his wife sneaking off to go a Tristan with Iron Nose the dwarf. Serves him right if you'd asking me. Okay, so one thing we know for sure, that woman is straight up not, I mean, she took our cheese, okay? Like that's the deal. She took our cheese. That means that we got a problem. Cheese thief. All right, let's see. Bash. Pick. It's not doing anything. Look. Search. Town witch begins trailing you, tapping their clubs against the palms of their hands unhappily. I see. So we're not allowed to search? Echo Alpha has an 1888 strength, and you can't get through there? Wow. All right, well, we can talk to Iron Nose. I guess we can't talk to Iron Nose. Man, how are we gonna... All right. Let's see. Cure light. Let's do a bless. Cure light wounds. Cure light wounds. Keep. Okay. We have sleep. We don't have magic missile yet, which is unfortunate. A level 1 mage, baby. Level 1 mage. All right. Well, darn. I don't know. Where is the butcher's house? It's the blacksmith. That's Master Braun. It's Iron Nose. That's a Salty Dog Inn. Sounds like the tavern is the place to go. But travelers, listen. Be wary of the priest at the temple. He talks good, but his eyes stray to the donation box a bit too often. Yeah, I know about that. Me, an aged poacher who talks to you about your adventures in the area. The more he hears, the more excited he gets. He seems to want to tell you something. When you buy him an ale, he tells you about something that happened a few years ago. 'Twas at the old alchemist's house, the one outside of town. I made my way inside a few years back in hopes of finding some food left behind by the previous owner. Figured I'd take a look down in the wine cellar. All that free wine weren't to be passed up by a sane man, you know. But it didn't take no more than 2 steps before I heard the shrieks from down below. Sounded like all hell broke loose down there. I heard them women and children all screaming at once. God, 'twas the worst thing I ever did hear. More ale. You watch him down another mug of ale. By the way his hand shakes and the look in his eye, you somehow believe he's telling you in the truth. Something in that house scared him terribly that night. I saw him down there. The ghosts of the mothers and the children they was trying to haul up out of the fires. 'Twas a nightmare in the flesh, and the vampire staring out over the whole mess with all his rats. The man continues to embellish until you finally stop buying him more ale. With a shrug, he turns and staggers away from the bar. One of your friends shakes his head. I think I believe him, but if he's wrong, we could spend our lives on the run from the law. We can't just break into a house on the outskirts of town, but from the sound of things, we just might get sanctioning to go in. The only question is, who do we have to talk to in order to get permission to investigate the old alchemist's house? I know who. We got to go talk to the constable. That's what we got to do, chat. With no armor and with Shadow Mage's 2 hit points. Wait, what? Darn it. Well, who do I talk to about the freaking Port Authority? Who the heck do I talk to about this? The temple? Healing power of prayer. Leave. No. Who the heck am I supposed to meet? Can I meet with someone in here? Ah, Master Confer overhears you talking to your friends about the old poacher at the pub. With an inquisitive look on his face, he approaches you. There's definitely some credence to the story you heard about the house. No, I doubt it's a portal to the underworld, as they say, but you may do us all a service by looking into it. But you don't want to go off without sanction by the council. I'll arrange for Lord Whittingham to meet with you tonight. Meet him in the council hall after sundown. I'm sure he'd be interested in meeting you. Let's go, chat. We did what we needed to do. All right. Well, this is good because now what I can do is I can meet up with the guy. Okay. Let's go 5, 6, 7 and minutes. Okay. Speaking of time, chat, we are in the midst of our subathon. Our goal is 100 to break 130 subs. We're at 47 right now. Right now it's September. You actually will get, if you upgrade a sub or if you're going from Prime to level 1 to level 2, level 2 to level 3, or gifting someone a sub for the first time, you will save money on your sub during September, and you will increase our stop time. Now, right now, we're going to 12:25 p.m. Eastern, but if you were to contribute some subs, if you were to donate a level 1 sub or a level 2 sub or a level 3 sub, or get one yourself, or a Patreon tier as well, which you should check out because that gets you cool stuff that's different from what the subs get you, then that will increase the minutes that I play. And I am capped tonight at 1 a.m., so I have another 35 minutes to go before I'm capped for tonight. But tomorrow, I have 6 hours of time that I might be able to play this game, depending on how much support I get. So please help us out. Please help the channel, and please gift those subs. Keep them coming as we get ready to see the sinister secret of Saltmarsh. And thank you all as well for being here. No problem. Thanks, Caro. All right, time to meet the guy. You are greeted by the Lord and Lady Whittingham. Master Conford introduces you briefly and then excuses himself with a brief bow. Lord Whittingham smiles and opens his mouth to speak. We welcome you to Saltmarsh, Lady Whittingham offers, fanning herself happily. She goes on, elbowing her husband in the ribs to shut his mouth. Master Conver informs us that you're interested in investigating the old alchemist home outside of town. There are many rumors concerning the horrors that remain in that place. Many rumors indeed. The alchemist home lies in some very fine property that could be worth quite a sum to the right investor, and very lucrative for the people who make it possible for that investor to safely develop it. Lady Whittingham smiles, though her eyes are cold, calculating. A trifle. Something to keep in mind. The council would be very interested in seeing the haunted house removed from the forefronts of the people's mind. Isn't that so, my lord? Lord Whittingham smiles at his wife rather feebly and nods. Bristling with pride, his wife turns to you and dismisses you with a wave. Several minutes later, the Lord and Lady Whittingham are riding out of Saltmarsh in their carriage. In the morning, then, you shall be able to mount your expedition north from Saltmarsh. Okay? All right. J. No. Exit. Freaking 1 gold each time, man. Hours. Let's say... Okay. Wait, what? Interesting. There we go. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Alchemist home, chat. The haunted house stands on the cliff top 70 feet above sea level and about 80 feet from the cliff's edge. The 6-foot high stone wall surrounding the garden is partially collapsed in a number of places. Access to any part of the garden is simple, even if the main gate on the cliff is ignored. This gate of a heavy and ornate metal construction is still functional and stands open. The garden itself is overgrown and shows no sign of any care for years. However, any part of the garden and the main earth driveway can be easily traversed. The house is 30 feet high from ground level to roof ridge. The roof is peak-pointed and gabled with several holes from missing slates. Cobwebs blow in the windows. Nature has taken back much of this territory. Okay, let's save it under C. All right, here we go. No. No. All right. Going around to the back of the house. We're just like checking out the map here, chat. No. The front door opens onto a musty, dirty entrance hall. To your left, a corridor leads into the west wing of the house. On either side of the corridor opening, the walls are bare, but some pieces of wood in the corner near the window indicates that a small wooden table or chair once stood there. Ahead of you, another corridor leads towards the rear of the house. To your right, a staircase climbs to the next story, reaching it at a balcony which overlooks the hall along its north and west sides. The stairs appear safe to climb, though the balcony rail is broken in places. Under the stairs at the rear of the hall, a third corridor leads east. Now, this is fine, except stairs creak ominously as you ascend, but they are safe enough. At the top, you reach the gallery, which is on the north and west walls of the hall. We have no armor is the issue here, chat. To the east and west, the corridor appears to stretch the full length of the house, doors leading off to the south. Opposite the western portion of the gallery is another corridor leading north. This bedroom is dirty and decayed. The floorboards appear intact, but rubbish is scattered everywhere and webs are profuse on the walls and ceiling. From the doorway, you can see a glint of light in the fireplace from what appears to be a small, highly reflective object. There is no furniture in here. Your friends ask you to search in likely places where you would expect to find items of value and not to study every inch of the house. Large spiders drop from the webbing overhead. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. Right. Nice. He does not have a weapon. Good. Really should have gotten slings for the rest of them. Okay. Missing, that is not good. Not good. Nice. Okay. Yay! Only 1 point of damage to Hillness. Object in fireplace is simply a fist-sized chunk of crystal. It clearly has no value, though it is superficially attractive. Well, damn it. That's unfortunate. Man. Another dirty, decaying bedroom without furniture. From the doorway, the floor in here does not look particularly safe. Some floorboards are missing, while others appear to have suffered partial collapse. Oh, crap. The floorboards groan beneath your weight and then abruptly splinter. The jagged floorboard tear into your flesh as you fall through, slamming onto the unyielding wood and broken plaster of the ground floor. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, well, we're not... Guess who's not doing that? I think it's... Is it Jay? Yes, it was Jay. Okay, that was unfortunate. Little unfortunate, chat, I won't lie. I was hoping for something more than that, and it didn't work out. All right, we're not going to go anywhere here. Door to this room appears to be locked or held by some means. Standing at the end of the hall, you quite easily pick out the small key lying on the windowsill. You pocket the key. Hey, let's go. That's that kind of searching skill, chat, that we love. All right, that's what we're talking about here. Cautiously, you open the door and step into the room beyond. This is a dirty, decayed bedroom, and the floor looks rather unsafe. In the far corner lies a man. He is obviously alive, though bound and gagged. He is clad only in undergarments and appears to have no weapons or equipment. You approach the man, who seems only marginally conscious. Rolling his eyes, he squirms feebly before you, gesturing as much as his bonds allow for you to untie him. Okay. Bonds come away quickly, and as you untie the man, you see he sports an ugly red lump on the back of his head. You give the man a cloak, which he wraps tightly about himself as he rubs his wrists. He looks up at you uncertainly and then speaks. "Greetings, travelers. I'm Ned Shakestaff, a fellow wanderer from far to the south. You may have heard of Seaton? I left that place to come adventuring. I stopped by this old place for a night's free lodging. I intended to go to Saltmarsh in the morning, for I've heard there's work for adventurers there." Ned touches the back of his head and winces. "I came in through the back door and got no farther than the kitchen before I was attacked from behind, I must assume. I awoke only a few hours ago to find the ruffians took my possessions before leaving me to rot." You ask Ned about the noises from the house, and he looks at you skeptically. "I have heard nothing. I never even saw my attackers. The only thing I have to say that I'm not going mad is this maddening lump on my head. But it certainly seems that I found the adventure I sought, and with more than a little personal motivation added in as well. I shall accompany you, certainly. Does any of you carry a spare dagger?" A little nervous about this. He's a neutral evil thief. So he can't... Don't trust Ned Shakestaff. All right, we're going to save. We're going to save that as B. Yeah. Okay. We're going to reload. Nope. We're going to reload that. Not taking any chances. I mean, you know, yeah. I'd say that's not an unreasonable approach. Okay. Okay. Stairs creak ominously as you descend, but they are safe enough. Okay, so exactly. That and the fact that I know a little bit about this adventure, having run it. The only thing of any note in this room is a clump of tiny red mushrooms apparently growing out of the floor all around the fireplace in a roughly semicircular formation. Otherwise, it is bare. Okay. Do you move through the mushrooms? Yes, I saved it already. Carefully, you pick your way through the mushrooms and investigate the chimney. Several of the toadstoones break and crumble on the floor. We'll investigate the chimney. Hilnis leans into the fireplace and thrusts an arm into the chimney. After a few minutes, your friend steps away. He holds a small leather pouch. Opening it, you find an amethyst. Exactly. Yeah. Camp. Save. What did I say? Save as B? No. Exit. We got a gem, which might get us a little more money. Maybe. Room is empty. This quantity of fallen plaster on the floor is significantly greater than elsewhere. Well, yeah. Where did Ned go? Strange man has vanished. There's no sign on the grounds or in any of the windows. Okay. View. Items. Okay. No, he still has his gems. I mean, it means he took my dagger, but whatever. Okay. Save. Under D for dope. Okay, so that's the exit. Okay, so now you could tell that this room was once a library with bookshelves around the walls. Most of the bookshelves are broken now and in many places have come away from the wall altogether. Those few shelves still intact are empty, but there's a pile of books in the southwest corner. The heap of books lying on the floor here appears to be composed mainly of histories and collections of romantic poetry. All have been partially spoiled by damp, mold, and mice, but most are still legible. Okay. Careful search reveals that several of the 14 books are by notable authors. Pulling them from the cobwebs and vermin droppings, you read the titles along the spines. The Magical Properties of Gemstones by Mage Tensor, The Magical Properties of Herbs and Flowers by Mage Tensor, The Metaphysics of Mathematics by Mage Nistel. While no vendor in Saltmarsh could appreciate the value of these 3 tomes, certainly a merchant in the county of Aor could give you a worthy price. Take the books, yes. The book by Mage Nistel comes open as you tuck it away, and a folded sheet of parchment falls out. Aha. Catching it, you carefully pull it open. The page you hold was obviously torn from a larger sheet. On it are a few lines of handwritten text in the common tongue. It has been spoiled by damps that only 2 words are still legible. Beyond skeletons. Beyond skeletons. Beyond skeletons, huh? To the skeletons and beyond! What's up, Imaginary Exponent? Welcome, welcome. A door in the north wall leads into a small paved patio, the paving now cracked and overrun with weeds. There's a pile of refuse in the southeast corner, otherwise the room is bare. You poke around in the pile of refuse, but nothing turns up. Looking more closely, you see the glint of something small and gold among the debris. Kneeling, you pick out a single large gold earring. The gold is untarnished and mostly clean. Nice. I like what I see. At least we're getting gold. I still don't know. I wish I could find a place. Uh-oh. A hush falls over the room. Wish I could find armor. You sense a presence. A tingling rises the hair on the back of your neck, and then you hear a booming voice echoing from the ceiling above. Welcome, fools. Welcome to your deaths. Welcome to Arvathon 2024. Please donate or gift a sub or use a sub yourself, either level 1, level 2, or tier 3, or support the Patreon. Trying to get to 130 subs, break our record from last year, and also get to $150. If you do so, you will increase the time that Arv continues to play, both today and tomorrow. Thank you for joining us. Haha, sounds good, Imaginary Exponent. I appreciate that. And thank you. Yes, we look forward to seeing you then. Good times tomorrow as well. Deep resounding laughter fills the room. Loud enough to cause the walls to shake. The very sound of it speaks of madness. Something primal within you bucks in terror, and you find the world turning to a blur. When your vision clears, you are standing with your back to the door, as if you spent the last minutes fighting to keep it from flying open behind you. What? Okay, well... You step into the cracked remains of the weathered, once paved patio. Okay. Okay. No, I do not wish to exit play. The interior is very dilapidated, damp, and with patches of harmless mold everywhere. Cobwebs festoon the place, and the woodwork is generally rotten, while dust and dirt are thick. Rubbish is scattered about in profusion. Plaster, fallen from ceilings and walls, lies on the floor in several places. Many floorboards are loose, and some are missing entirely. There is liberal evidence of rodent and insect infestation. You have little difficulty seeing those shadows cling to the corners. This was obviously the kitchen. It is dirty and damp, with patches of gray mold and a few cobwebs on the floor, walls, and ceiling. In the corner to your left is some iron cooking equipment with chimney above. Next to it, under the window, is a cracked and discolored stone sink. To the right of the sink, a small closed wooden cupboard is fixed to the wall about 5 feet above floor level. Against the far wall, a flight of wooden steps leads upward from left to right. Even from the door, it's obvious that the woodwork is decayed and a few of the treads are missing. Okay. So let's do that. Cobwebs cling to the iron cooking pots. The chimney is choked with webbing and soot. Nope, I know that already. Giant centipedes scurry from a lair into the sink as you draw too near to their territory. Defending their lair, the creatures attack furiously. Hillness 1 has gifted a tier 1 sub to Imaginary Exponent. Thank you, Hillness. Thank you again. We're up to 48 subs. Thanks, Hillness. I appreciate that. So that means that we are now up to, let's see, that is another 10 minutes. So we are now up to 12:35 of the subathon. Thanks, Hillness. Appreciate that. And, of course, enjoy Imaginary Exponent, although you may have already left. Okay, let's see. Aim. Nice. Nope, not with that weapon. Ow. Didn't know that was going to happen. Okay. Really need you not to be missing. I think, let me see. All he's got, all Effect Life has right now is just sleep. Oh no, Echo is paralyzed. It's very bad. Okay. Nice. Okay. He's got 1 hit point. Shadowed Mage has 1 hit point. Woo! Man alive. All right. First of all, okay, that was very dangerous. At half health with the single hit point. Oh my gosh. Shadowed Mage survived. He made it. This is so ridiculous that he's got 2 hit points. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, there better be something here. This room has suffered the effect of damp and decay more than most in the house. Mold grows in patches on the floor, walls, and ceiling. There are many cobwebs, though even these appear to be decaying. Oh, I know part of the reason this is happening, actually, is that we need to organize this differently. Shadow Mage should not be up front. So I'll fix that in just a second. Okay. Let's figure out the order, shall we? Okay. Right. We're going to put you in the back. All right, we're going to put Nonstop as our ranger. Okay, we need to put Echo Alpha and Effect Life up front. Okay. Arcana Spot's the cleric. And also Healness needs to go up front as well, actually. Not Effect Life. What am I saying? Effect Life doesn't want to be up front. That's silly. Okay. That's better. That's better. That at least now that makes a little more sense. D. No. Alt. Level. Okay. Steps descend into the darkness of the cellar. We're not doing that yet. Here stands the boiler. Nearby lies a heap of broken crockery shards. You see nothing of value here. Okay. Right now, I'm going until... Right now I'm going until 12:35, Echo. Maximum is until 1 a.m. tonight, and then tomorrow I'll go from 12 to 4, then 4 to 6 is the Infernal Salon, and then from 6 to 12 is dependent on the support that we get. So that's the next step here. Oh, hey, buddy.
I just thought of the present.
You just what? You just thought of my present?
Yeah.
Okay.
What characters do you want?
What character do I want? What do you mean?
Just like make up of 5 characters.
What kind of character?
It could be any.
But you mean like D&D characters or like
D&D.
D&D characters? I like rangers.
So like a what ranger?
Ranger, like, you know, guy who shoots a bow. I like
What do you want his hairstyle to be?
I don't know, longer hair.
I got it. Longer hair. Okay.
Longer hair. And then maybe a sorcerer, like a wizard.
Okay.
And then maybe like a super fancy guy, like a thief assassin type. You know, like Grey Shade.
I don't really get that part.
You know, he's got like a cloak and he's like super sneaky.
Okay.
And then a healer, like a person who heals people.
Okay.
And then like last one would be a guy like who's a super strong fighter.
Okay. So a ranger, a wizard, a cloak guy, I forgot the fourth one.
The fourth one is a healer.
Okay.
And then a fighter.
Okay.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
What game are you playing?
I'm playing Forgotten Realms during my little subathon event.
Sissy's phone is on the step.
Okay, thanks. Okay, let's see. You take your first step towards the cellar and the screaming begins. You hear a woman wailing in the darkness below as if tormented by some terrible fiend. Panic wells in your chest as the screams rise and swell. It's the sound of total agony, with the promise of the same for you if you intrude upon the recreation of hell. This was obviously a wine cellar. The place has fallen utterly silent. Wooden bottle racks, mostly broken, line the north and west walls to a height of 6 feet. There appear to be no intact bottles left in the racks, though there are several with broken necks. Broken bottles cover the floor beneath and near the racks. Against the east wall at the foot of the stairs are 2 large metal storage bins which appear to be empty. In the center of the room lies a human corpse clad in plate mail. A large sword lies by the corpse's right hand and a large shield lies across the legs. Okay, that seems like danger, Will Robinson. That's like some serious danger. The bins are not entirely empty. Peering in, you see that a layer of refuse and rubbish lies beneath the webbing and dust. Poke about in the metal bins, stirring up the webs and debris, aggravating nearly 20 rot grubs. The creatures scurry forth, scaling the sides of the bins, leaping forth with gnawing mouths. Ugh! After a few minutes' panic, you stand amidst the crushed and burned grubs. The smell of smoked flesh hangs in the air. Nothing more to be found in the lair of the rot grubs. Secret door. You've entered a room which is so unlike anything else you've seen in the house that for a moment you pause, somewhat taken aback. Okay? The illumination here is good, since several lighted torches are held in shoulder-high brackets around the walls. This was obviously a cellar, but equally obviously it's now used for an entirely different purpose. Your first impression is that it's the living quarters for about 10 people. Your appearance shocks a man, oh boy, sitting at a table engaged in carving a model boat from a hunk of wood. When he sees you, he nearly rolls his chair backward as he turns and flees towards the south wall. The man stops at the southwest corner and reaches along the wall for some lever you cannot see from this distance. There's a click and a portion of the wall in the corner swings open. The man turns on his peg leg, light glistening from the hook that waves in place of his left hand, and snarls. When he sees you are upon him, he draws his broadsword and meets you with a shout. Okay. So we got ourselves a pirate. He's a smuggler. So. Nice. Yeah, let's go. Got the smuggler. 287 experience points too. Ooh, okay, we got money. We got gems. We got 2 gems. We got 4 platinum. We got a quarterstaff, a short bow, and 5 javelins. Wow. Okay. Quarterstaff, short bow, and 5 javelins. All right. The composite short bow. Okay, the quarterstaff, we're going to trade, obviously, to Effect Life. The 5 javelins, we will keep here, but we're going to trade the composite short bow with nonstop. All right. So quarterstaff. Whoops. All right. And then. Great. He's got 1 arrow plus 1 left. That's tremendous. That's wonderful. The man wore a leather jerkin. Well, why didn't I get that? I need armor. In his pouch, you find 3 pieces of gold, over a dozen silvers, and several copper pennies, all lying around a large peridot, and he wore a gold earring in his right earlobe. With the man dead, you're free to look around the large, well-lit room. 10 single beds, crude affairs, little more than thin mattresses on board, stand with heads to the south wall, each with a small wooden locker at its foot. In the center of the flagged floor is a long wooden trestle table on which there's a variety of cheap metal cutlery and earthenware crockery, together with a large jug about half full of light brown liquid. There are a dozen wooden stools around the table. Against the north wall are 2 casks, one larger than the other and both broached. A metal dipper hangs on the outside rim of the larger cask. Next to the cask is a large wooden bin. Above it, hanging on hooks on the wall, are a large ham, a long string of sausages, and a small side of meat. All right, that's cool. Next to the bin is what appears to be a crude metal wood-fired stove standing in a fireplace. Above the stove on a shelf are some iron and earthenware cooking utensils, while next to it's a small pile of logs. Near the foot of the stairs are 2 small unbroached casks. Next to them is a bolt of cloth. Okay, there's a lot going on there. D. No. Exit. Trapdoor leads up from the top of the steps. Do you climb upwards? No, but I'm hoping that we can actually, like, now that we've done that, I'm hoping that we can actually find some stuff, like some armor in here. Here stand 2 casks. From here you can see that the larger is nearly full of a clear liquid, water, and the smaller one about half full of a light brown liquid, apparently cheap ale. Wooden bin here contains a considerable food supply: black bread, dried beans, flour, dried fruit, animal fats, salt, and a small amount of honey. Do you take the bolt of fine silk cloth? Absolutely, I do. The lockers along the 10 beds are all unlocked and contain only clothing and personal effects of no value. Secret door that the smuggler opened before dying still hangs somewhat ajar. Okay, I'm going to come back to that secret door in a minute. Hang on. My cat is causing some grief. What are you doing, Ganesh? Hey, you. Oh, is that what you're doing? Are you trying to get in the door? I think my cat is either attempting to get in the door, which I have had child locked for some months since I realized they would try to do that, or he's going after his shadow, which would be very funny. Okay. Absolutely, we take the unbroached casks of brandy. Nothing of value on the table, though the dead man's unfinished wood carving lies on the floor nearby. Okay. Mutton, huh? All right, sounds good, Effect Life. I will try to keep you alive, yes. I will endeavor to do that. On the door has been written the single word danger in the common tongue. This has been inscribed in large letters using chalk. That sounds problematic. Small room is clearly the quarters of a person senior to those who live in the barracks main room, since the furnishings is less crude and the place is clean and tidy, as if cared for by a servant. There's a comfortable-looking bed in the northwest corner with a wooden locker at its foot. Okay. Small wooden table stands against the east wall, and beside it is a padded leather chair. On the table is a brass 3-branch candlestick, and in it burn 3 candles, giving the room good illumination. The candles, though not fresh, are far from spent. Under the table is a small wooden box and a bullseye lantern with a movable shutter over the lens. The lantern is unlit. On a shelf above the table are stacked 3 books, and in the northeast corner is a wooden cupboard with the door closed. Wooden box opens easily, revealing within 3 flasks of oil, a tinder box with flint and steel, and 8 new candles. Also in the box is a sheet of parchment covered in curious marks. It seems to be some sort of code. XXX, X-X-2, ... You find a book of erotic poetry fully illustrated. Do you take it? Of course. Book seems to list tide times from the area of coast nearest to Saltmarsh. Do you take this book? Of course. Book that lay furthest to right on the shelf is a learned volume concerning mesmerism and its effects. As you slip the book into a sack, you find a sheet of parchment tucked into the cover carrying some simple words and phrases such as stop, fight, and lift. Next to each word is its translation in some foreign tongue. Aside from the burning candles, there's nothing of interest on the table, but as you turn away, one of your friends calls you back. There is a secret cavity under the tabletop. Look here, it's a book, some sort of magical writings. Ooh, we got a lot of experience. And Shadowed Mage is leveled. Oh my goodness, chat. Staff sling, long sword, short sword. Let's go. All right, so first of all, he's already got a long sword, so we're going to trade this to Hilness. We're just going to go down the line. We're going to trade that to Hilness. We're going to trade that to Hilness. We're going to trade that to Hilness. Okay. Now, Hilness. Okay, he's got a battle axe, so he's going to trade the staff sling to affect life, trade the long sword to affect life, and trade the short sword to affect life. Okay. All right. Now, he is going to use affect life's items. He's got a sling already. So I'm going to trade the staff sling to nonstop, long sword to nonstop, short sword to nonstop. Okay. Now, nonstop has got 1 arrow plus 1. He does, however, now have a short bow. So he's going to trade his short bow back to Echo Alpha, who's going to sell it when we get back to town. So staff sling, he's going to use his composite short bow once, but then he'll switch over to the staff sling from there. He's going to hold on to his long sword, which he may need. Okay, that's what I thought. So he's going to trade his short sword to Shadowed Mage. And he's going to hold on to that. Okay. So Shadowed Mage has already got a short sword, so he is going to trade that to Arcanus-Bot. And Arcanus-Bot has got a hammer, so he is going to trade that all the way back to Echo Alpha. Okay, good. So far we're doing better on the score with weapons. The big issue right now is just the freaking... The big issue that we've got right now, honestly, is just the lack of armor. I mean, that and the fact that Shadowed Mage is 2 hit points. But it's really just it's just the armor that we need. Cupboard contains only an oilskin coat hanging on a hook. Okay. The bed, though crude, appears magnificent in comparison to the mattresses in the outer room. The wooden locker contains clothing and personal effects, nothing of value or particular interest. Under the bed, you find a loose flagstone above a small cavity. In the cavity, there's a small iron box locked. Check for traps. Who's my rogue? I think it's Shadowed Mage, right? Shadowed Mage sees nothing amiss with the box. The lock defies Shadowed Mage. I'm sorry about losing that, though. Let's see if I can do that. I think it was D. Okay. Okay. All right. Then we look. There's a loose flagstone. All right. It's too bad. I was hoping that I could actually get it without breaking anything, but hey, what's up, Tom Tom? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right. Well, we're going to save that under E. Saving it under E. How you doing, Tom Tom? Captain's quarters? Question mark. Okay. So, well, welcome to the subathon. Oh, wait. I don't want to do this yet. Yeah, I already know about this. Okay. Just woke up for a nap. Very nice. I hope you had a pleasant sleep. Yes. Okay. All right. Here lies the corpse of the dead man. He's apparently been dead for several weeks, and the odor of rot is nearly overpowering. You kneel over the body to carefully search it for valuables. The slightest disturbance, however, agitates the rot grubs that have come to infest the corpse. The creatures scurry forth. Thinking quickly, one of your friends brandishes a torch. While it saves the victim's life, the fires of the torch scorch Echo Alpha's X5 chest. Oh no! Okay. Okay. Party. This is the realm, and yeah, the party is still level 1. That is the case. That is still the case. I have got to get myself leveled up, I think. Let's see. They're almost ready to level up, actually. Is it... Who is it? Who's my healer? Is it... It's not Shadowed Mage, is it? No, it's Arcana Spot. Level 1 is number 1. Is that how it works? Okay, he has another composite short bow. 10 javelins now. Yeah, he just needs armor is what he really needs right now. I mean, that's the main thing. What are we looking at? E. No. I think I'm going to go back to town and level. The map here needs some serious work. Yeah. Map needs some very serious work. Hello? Like, the visual map does not correspond to anything. Okay. Okay, return to the kitchen. Okay, one time a long table stood in the center of the room. Now it lies broken, though still recognizable on the floor. A broken chair stands against the north wall between the windows. There is a heap of broken china in the northwest corner. This old hearth stands cold and cobwebbed. Poke through the china, but it's scattered beyond use. Okay, shattered beyond use, I mean. Step into the great hall. I already know about this. I am leaving. Okay. Yes, I do. Okay. Good. Here we are. Now, I need to go and sell some stuff and level myself up. Okay. So we're going to try to train Shadowed Mage, first of all. 50 platinum. Well. A. I know, right? Nonstop. Seriously. Okay, we're gonna go in here. We're gonna get our room. Yes. There. Okay, we're gonna go in our room. We're gonna rest. Okay. Now we are going to rest for. Going to rest for longer than that. We want to rest for 10 hours, I believe. And he's going to memorize some things while he's at it. Yeah, I mean it's the biggest thing is that the stuff there really doesn't look like it just doesn't look right. Okay. Right. So pool, share. Now this one, exit, view, items. Okay, we're going to sell that. Yes. We're going to sell that. Yes. Exit, exit, exit. Oh, wait. Have to appraise as well. $25 platinum, outstanding. 250 platinum, let's go. 50 platinum, I love it. 250. Now we are cooking with gas, chat. Yep. Now we got some money. And the thing that this thing that we still do not have any money, the thing we still don't have is we don't have we still don't have armor. I have not been able to find any place here to buy armor. Wait, what was magical? What was magical? What did you say? Wait a minute. Did I miss that? The composite short bow. Wait, really? Okay, hang on a second. Yeah, I wasn't even paying close attention. I wasn't paying close attention to that. Because it costs a lot of money to ID stuff is why. But if we have magical items... All right, well, here's how this is going to work. Okay, that's sleep. Yes. Detect magic, that's what I want. Keep. All right. And then these are fine. Okay. Yeah, I've got a detect magic on him, so let's see. Affect life. Cast. Yes. Memorize sleep. Okay. Keep right. Okay. Now. Well. We have a magic short sword, a magic short bow, a magic trident, and a magic light crossbow. I'll be hornswoggled. Let's see. Battle axe is definitely not magical. The quarterstaff is magical. That's nice. The composite short bow is magical. The staff sling is magical. The long sword is magical. Wow. Okay. So we need to ID the short bow, the staff sling, and the long sword. So we need to ID nonstop stuff. We need to ID effect life stuff. And we need to ID, can someone remember that? We need to ID Echo Alpha stuff. We need to ID effect life's staff. And we need to ID nonstop stuff. That's what we need to do. That's annoying. I should be able to stay in that room until I'm done with the room. Like it's a little ridiculous. I know with that +5 weapon. Okay. Now, 4:15. We're going to rest for longer than that, though. We're going to rest for 6. Okay. Save. No. Boy, I'm glad that I saved it before I went there. And good call, because I would have totally missed that. Appraise. Gems. Sell. Gems. 5 platinum. Not very exciting. Oh, God, stop doing that. Okay. Appraise. 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 Gems. Okay. What happened to my 250 platinum stuff? RNG killed it. I may end up doing that again then. All right. But so give me a second here. I may reload that. You know what? Yeah. I'm going to reload that. That's not I'm not living that life, okay? I am not living that life. There we go. There we go. That's more like it. Okay. Now, pool. 718 coin. That's what we're looking at. That's what we're looking at. Okay. Oh, wait. I've got to ID items. Okay. Yes. Short sword +4. Composite short bow +4. Trident +2. Light crossbow but +1. And those are the same. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see. Then we didn't want to do anything with that. This one, we want to do ID the quarterstaff. Wait, what? Oh. Pool. Take. Okay, we only need 20. View items. ID. Yes. Quarterstaff +2. Very nice. View items. Okay, and we need to ID these. Okay, wait. First of all, pool. Take. Select. 578. Okay. View. Items. Let's see. ID. +1. +1. +4 longsword? Jeez. Oh my God almighty. Wow, there is some... Okay. Okay, and that hammer is not magical. All right. So there we go. So now that we have this, okay, first of all, all right. So he's got a short sword +4. So here's how this is going to work. First of all, Nonstop, I think, has the long sword +4. Yeah. So he's going to trade that with Echo Alpha X5. That is heady stuff for a level 1. Yeah, this is very odd because, like, I mean, but again, I have no armor. And look at my hit point totals. So I almost feel like I'm like, all right, it's not balanced, but, like, I don't know, you know. Long sword +4, absolutely. Okay. Now, the composite short bow +4, we are going to trade to... I'm going to sell that. I'm going to sell that. Okay. Composite short bow, we are going to give to Nonstop, who was our ranger. No, I mean, it's the house. Like, that's the whole thing, the haunted house, you know? Okay. So we're going to unready that. We're going to ready that. We're going to keep him with the staff sling +4 because when he runs out of arrows, and he will, when he runs out of arrows, he will need the staff sling to do something like that. Okay. All right. He's still got short sword +4, trident +2, and a light crossbow +1, and a composite short bow +1. All right. So let's see. Hilness has got a battle axe. I'm very happy that Hilness has got a battle axe, but quite honestly, given those circumstances, I think we need to do something else there. So we're going to trade that with Hilness. We're going to trade that battle axe back to Echo Alpha X5. And we are going to sell the battle axe. Yes. Okay, so now we have this short sword +4. He's got a quarterstaff +2, so that's fine. We'll keep him with that. Nonstop has got the staff sling. All right, we already talked about that. I need to get him more arrows, but I'll do that in a second. Whoops. Shadow Mage has got a short bow, a short sword, and a sling. Okay, so here's how that works. We are going to give Shadowed a short sword +4. Okay, he is going to sell that. Yes. He's going to unready that, and he's going to sell that. And he's going to ready the short sword +4. No place to buy ammo. Sorry, Hilness, about the no X. But I think you'd rather have a short sword +4, am I right? Than, the thing is the cleric. I don't think the cleric has got anything, because she can't use a trident, right? So I don't think the cleric... Can second edition cleric... Hold on a second. First of all, short bow. I wonder if the second edition cleric could use a trident. I don't think so, right? Okay, let's trade the crossbow to Shadow Mage. They certainly can use maces. Yeah, I know, but the thing was like no edged weapons back in the day. I can't do that. That's too bad. All right. Okay. So now I just need basically arrows. Okay. Yeah. All right, so now I just need arrows. And you don't have any, do you? You just have darts. All right, let me get some arrows. 10 arrows plus 2. Yeah, that's nice. Well, there's a mace plus 1, but it's expensive, though. Everything is expensive here. I don't understand why none of these people have freaking armor. Yes, you can help me by selling some freaking armor, dude. Look at all this super pricey stuff. Like that's great. You know what's missing is freaking weapons. I mean, freaking armor. Okay. I need that rest of it to, I need the rest of that to be able to train. So let's trade that to nonstop. Okay. Ready. Exit. 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 Okay. Save. A. No. Okay. I would trade next. Exactly what I'm doing. Yep. Time to trade. Or train, rather. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're going to do that. We're going to train. Keep saying 50 pieces of gold, even if it's all platinum. All right. Train. We don't train that class here. He'll have to wait outside. Okay. Arcana spell become a level 2 cleric. Congratulations. Okay, so if he doesn't, I don't get it. If he doesn't train, who trains these other people? Like Arcana Spot is now trained to a level 2 cleric. That's great. But like, what? I do not understand. Can't be modified. Who trains him? Okay, he's got another level 1 spell. Well, that, you know what that's going to be. I guess I should actually get 1 detect magic in there. I did map the whole place at the start. Yeah, you can see I have like these numbers here, but none of this actually is none of this says anything about like that's the constable. I don't know. I wonder if it'll maybe can I maybe report to the constable and he'll give me more experience or something? Okay, constable nods to you, then sees you out. Nope. Okay, what about this? Nope. I just don't fully understand where, like, the tavern? I don't know. Seems weird. Let me go back to the house and see what we find here. Like, Effect Life Nonstop are close to leveling. Echo and Arcana Spot are halfway there, and Arcana Spot already had leveled. Hillness and Shadowed Mage could level right now. And apparently they don't do training, and I don't know where else to do it. I mean, I'm not sure where else. I should probably look it up because... Because really. Okay. Right, we're going back down in the basement. Excuse me. Now, here we are in the caverns. This is a new area. So, let's see. We're going to save this under B. No. Pretty amazing that we've done all this with, like, you know, no armor to speak of. The passageways are wet and slimy, and the floors are moist. What dwarf among your friends will investigate these caves? Well, that's easy. Hilnis looks about and then states, "These caverns are natural, but there are signs of human work here and there. Looks like places they thought were too narrow, they just widened." Thanks, Hilnis. You see the caverns stretch off in several directions. The path cutting directly to the east is well lit by torches set into crude brackets in the wall. From place to place along the eastbourne corridor, you see coarse matting placed on and generally sunken into the floor to allow for easier travel across the mud. The remaining passages are dark. Lights show a natural cavern, roughly circular, about 20 to 25 feet in diameter. Appears to be nothing of interest here. A thick green slime drops from the ceiling, oozing quickly down the walls and falling in clumps. Where it hits, it burns and dissolves flesh into more of its own mass. Quickly apply the flames of your own torches. Echoes hit for 3 points of damage. The chamber fills with acrid smoke as you thrust your torches into the pool of slime again and again, all the while backing away from its terrible mass. Finally, the charred remains are all that is left. A thick, lung-burning odor clings to the air. Poor Echo Alpha. Trivia beat you to it about what, Prince Justin? Thank you for the follow, Kiffer Geo. Welcome to the Arvanauts. Welcome to our subathon. Welcome to Arvathon 2024 as we explore the sinister secret of Saltmarsh. Oh, nice. Triffid was so efficient, I didn't even see it. Nothing of interest here, huh? Really? Okay. No. Okay. Keep it up, keep it up. Okay. Interesting. This cavern, like the passage leading to it, is well lit by torches held in brackets around the walls. So this thing is being actively used as the point. Well, hello. Stacked against the wall to your left as you enter, you can see 5 small bolts of cloth, while to your right are 8 small casks in a neat row. You spot 2 humans standing in the room, accompanied by a pair of gnolls. Oh, boy. Humanoids sense your presence immediately, turning and snarling as they ready their great axes. While one of the humans wears leathers and draws a broadsword, the other wears the robes of a sorcerer. Alerted by his gnoll companions, he looks up from a ledger where he was apparently checking inventory. Angrily, the man shouts some words in the tongue of gnolls, and the creatures rush forth to meet you in melee. Well, Okay. Aim. We got some... It's our boy Sanballat. Okay. So... Okay. The question is... All right, I'm going to guard... Cast. It's time to bless. 100% time to bless. Guard. Items. Ready, ready. Exit, exit. Aim. Wait, what just happened? Did we was Kiffer what happened? Nice. Yeah, down goes Sanballet. Screw you, Sanballet. Look at the freaking arrows. Oh, misclick. Oh, okay. No problem, Kiffer. Yeah, we had a few of them, so. Okay. Chat, I am very pleased. So far with this, because nice. Okay, okay. Whoops. View items. Ready. Ugh! No, go back. Done. Aim. That's what I meant to do. +4 bow with 1. Yeah, that you're right. When you're right, you're right. Non-stop with the epic weapon. Look at everybody leveling up. Oh my god. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? We got 6 gems. I like that. 11 platinum. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wait a second. You got to protect the archer. What's up, Steve? Yeah, I'm feeling very good about that. All right, so Arcanus Spot has one of these, right? Smells. No, it's not that. Somebody has. No. Yes, I want to go back and claim it. Why can't I cast Detect Magic? I guess I'll have to do that later. All right, so we're gonna take. Okay. Pull, share, exit. The illusionist and his companions fall. One gnoll wore a gold bracelet, though the other has nothing of value in his person. The warrior wore a gold chain, suspending a lucky charm about his neck, and a gold earring on his right lobe. His belt pouch holds close to 24 silver coins. The illusionist, though, carried the most wealth. Aside from his many daggers strapped to his arms and sheathed at his side, he wore a coin purse full of coins. Wait a second. What are you doing? Come on, bud. You all right? Oh, there you are. That's okay. Okay. There we go. Sorry, my other cat, decided to leap up onto there. Yeah, so this is officially made by somebody. Exactly. This is a hack, basically. Well, an adventure that's made converting the sinister secret of Saltmarsh to this ability. And I still don't have I still don't have a place to buy armor. But anyway, he's got 3 electrum pieces, 7 pieces of gold, 5 silver, 3 electrum, set of gaming dice, and a trio of well-cut gemstones. Okay. So first of all, we're going to save this bad boy right now. Okay. Now, view items. All right. Who has got magic? Cast. Shoot. Oh, God, that's not what I meant to do. Who has got... I thought that someone had detect magic. Yeah. That see, back in the day, I played in one pool of Radiance, Curse of the Azure Bonds, and I think I did one of the Dragonlance ones. Maybe I know I did some of Dark Sun, but I never. Let's see. Okay, memorize that. But I never played this one back in the day. And now are playing as part of this realm, so. Yeah, I can do that. Dark Sun is not gold, but yeah, I know, but like, right. And like technically Hillsfar, I don't think counts as that either. But you know what I mean? It's in the same basic like ballpark, I would say. All right, well, I'm very happy I took, yes, I do. I am very happy that I took the stuff that I just took, that I beat those guys because Sanballat is like a big, in my Saltmarsh game that I'm running, Sanballat is a big deal. He's not just we took him out and he's gone. Like Sanballat is still a problem basically. Reverse engineering the Dark Sun MMO. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think I only did one of the Dragonlance ones, if I'm not mistaken. No. What's up, Hilness? Incline of the passage is perceptibly greater in this area. Coarse matting has been laid in various places on the floor. The passage, that's true, Hilness, that's true. The passage narrows to 5 or 6 feet in some places. Whoa. Threesome of smugglers stand about here. The nearest drops a small cask of brandy at the sight of you, while the farthest fumbles a similar cask. The metallic sound of swords ringing from their sheaths echoes in the cave, giving you enough time to press the advantage. All right. The +4 sword. Oh my god. I absolutely adore this. We didn't cheat. It's this, everybody can level. I just don't have anybody to level with though. Yeah, Wizardry 1, I have a little bit of a rant, Steve, on Wizardry 1. I loathe Wizardry 1 with the white hot intensity of 1,000 suns. I can't stand Wizardry 1 since I was a kid, basically. So even the updated version, but I know a lot of people who have that. Oh my god, so much magic! So many things. Okay. Looking over the valuables in these bodies, you find a pair of gold earrings, a gold finger ring, a gold bracelet, and a total of 38 silvers and 3 pieces of gold in pouches. You pick up the 2 unbroken cases of brandy. Yeah. The original. Oh, my goodness. The original. Oh, the original. Passage widens to the south at this point to form a small cavern. There are 3 bolts of cloth and 5 small casks in the middle of the floor, resting on a piece of coarse matting. I am breaking this smuggler area. 3 human smugglers in this room standing and drawing broadswords as you arrive. A battle begins. Well, I'm here to tell you, my friends. God, that bow is so ridiculous. It's just so overpowered. But we have no armor. I mean, it's just like, what are we doing? Oh, my gosh. Not that I'm complaining. Yeah, I figured he was going to get overloaded pretty quickly. Don't need armor if nothing has a chance to hit you. Yeah, I guess it is very much kind of like an all gas, no brakes thing, right? Like, I guess. But It's just, jeez. I mean, the opponents have no armor as well. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the person, I didn't think about that. Maybe the person just didn't want to code in the armor. That seems weird. I don't know why that is the case, but maybe that's why. I don't know, but I mean, the real issue right now, though, for me is the lack of training. I mean, that's the thing, because I have people that are ready to train. And I think there's only one thing, a cleric. A small boat, perhaps large enough for 8 men with oars, a step-down mast, and a neatly furled sail. A rope tied to the bow has been weighed down by a large boulder, which serves as an anchor. Do you take the 3 bolts of cloth? Yes, I do. Armors for cowards. I mean, maybe. I saw all these weapons, and they have all these, like... The thing is, too, that, like, the Saltmarsh has all these, like, random magical weapons, which, like, why would they have that? But no armor. Like, not even the leather worker uses armor. And I'm kind of like, what now? The boat has been pushed ashore here. Considering the casts and bolts of cloth you have found, it would be considerably easier to sail back to Saltmarsh than to walk. Do you take the boat? Not yet, I don't. You come ashore at the pier and carefully unload the cargo that you have brought with you. All right. No. Exit. All right. Now, just in case, before I tell them that I broke the smugglers, which I basically did, we're going to go here. Let's see. So, clerics and paladins. Yes, we do want to train. Yep. Okay, Echo Alpha is now a level 2. Can't train him. Can't train them. But there's no one else to train. Like, I can't... Level 3 cleric. Okay. It's not a bug, it's a feature. So we still have no... we still have no... we still have no way to get Shadowed Mage over his 2 hit points. All right. So let's see. We want to memorize one of the Detect Magics, please. And then Cure Light Wounds. And then second level, we definitely want Hold Person, for sure. We want a Silence 15-foot radius. And I think 2 Hold Persons. Okay. All right, save. No. Exit. Okay. So now we're going to turn this into these people and see what happens. Oh. Isle of Dread. Okay, well, next party will be paladins and priests only. I mean, I don't... The old poacher first told you about the house finds you sitting at the bar. After a few minutes of conversation, he stares at you in disbelief. So the alchemist's house was the hideout of a band of thieves? Sure we're brave for thieves, living among the ghosts and all. Shaking his head, the poacher walks off to his table. Woman at the bar frowns and glares at you. Now he's out with a woman in a black robe, but I know his secret this time. This one wears the symbol of the Whittingham family. If he wants to play with that kind of fire, he can afford the burns. Lady Whittingham will crush him. Even the mighty Iron Nose can't stand up to a tyrant like her. The woman actually smiles as she finishes talking. The expression is unnervingly bitter. The old drunk fisherman shakes his head when he sees you looking his way. Fish still ain't biting. Okay. Villagers drink steadily, nod to you from time to time. None are too interested in speaking to you, especially not once they learn that you've come to their town looking for adventure. Okay. So that's as far as that goes, which means the only thing I've got left is the tavern owner. So, all right, let's see. Pool. Take 12 gems. 301. Okay, appraise 12 gems. 500 platinum. Let's go. 250, 750 so far. 755, 760, 785, 790, 815, 865, 915, 965, 990. Oh, 995. Womp womp. Okay. Exit. Okay. View. Items. Okay. I already know about that. ID. Yes. Hammer +2. ID. Yes. Staff +2. ID. Yes. Shortbow +1. I already have one of those. So I'll take 350 platinum pieces, please. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Okay, hand axe. Nothing new. Okay, so sell that. Yes. ID. Yes. Sell. Yes. I have so much it's not worth detecting to see if it's magic first. Quarterstaff +2. I have one of those, so give me more platinum, please. Okay. ID. Shortbow +1. Sell. These people are just swimming in magic. Platinum's pretty compact, too. I think by the time I get done with it, though, I might, I know what you mean, but, like... ID. Yes. Sell. Yes. We are freaking rich. Sell. Yes. ID. Yes. Flail +2. ID. Yes. Oh my goodness. View items. Okay. He has a trident +2. ID. Yes. Okay. Sell. Yes. ID. Oops. ID. Yes. Sell. Yes. Everything here is like +1 and 2. Whoever designed... I promise you the original Saltmarsh did not have this kind of equipment. Oh, is that true? No, I actually did not know that. Although, truthfully, I have so much money at this point that, like, I'm not sweating it, and I'd like to know exactly what it is before I sell it. I could, like, there's ways to min-max it, I guess, basically. But that is, I actually had no idea about that, no. Overloaded. Why would Echo be overloaded? Okay. Right. So, because he's carrying 1,640 platinum. Okay. That's great. That's great. I know. Yeah, no, I know I can share it. Okay. So not a hammer. Can I use... Should be able to use a... Well, first of all, I can trade the hammer to Arcanus Bot. View items. Unready. Sell. Yes. Ready that. Okay. Right. Okay, so now. Okay, right. That's good. So, share. Alrighty. Much better. Okay, so now we basically have, we have got like arrows for days is what we're saying. Like Nonstop can get as many arrows as he would ever want. He has 334. So actually, wait. We're going to go to this guy. Yeah, I understand that's better for weight, but buy. Okay, buy. 60. 30, rather. 40. 50. 60. 70. 80. 90. And 100. Great. Pool. Share. View items. Okay, now that he has 103 arrows plus 1, I don't think we have to worry anymore about about anything with him, which means our boy Shadowed Mage can now sell this and can ready a Staff Sling plus 4 so he can stay out of battle with his 2 freaking hit points. Wait, what? Oh, I can't use that? Oh, really? Really? For some reason, I thought that he could use that. All right, well. Yeah, and I knew you couldn't, yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. All right. So, ready. Okay, but I can probably buy... Not you. I can buy a sling plus 1, right? At least. Staff sling. Man, I thought he could use that. Yeah, but the thing is, he is a thief. So that's why I thought he could use it. He is a thief. Okay. Let's see. Camp. Save. A. No. Exit. All right. Right. Okay, so that has been that. Okay. All right, well, the only thing I can think of is to go back here because this is where they sent me before. Staff slings allowed with fighters and clerics, huh? Okay. Master Confer claps when he hears the news that you've dealt with the horror of the Alchemist haunted house. Take this key free of charge. Go and get yourself cleaned up. The council will want to hear about this immediately. Go and clean yourself up, and I'll send for the council to convene as soon as possible. Okay. Right. Okay, so now... There we go. Save. We're going to save this under J. Okay. Yeah, it seems like messages sent swiftly to the council. They'll meet with you in the council hall just as soon as they can convene. All right. Time to meet with the council. You are ushered into the council hall where Lord and Lady Whittingham wait in the company of other craftsmen and landowners of the area surrounding Saltmarsh. Unsurprisingly, it is Lady Whittingham who speaks. Master Confer's explained to us that you've encountered men within the property of the house outside of town. He says that you have found proof that the house is indeed not haunted, that those men were in fact smugglers. The goods you possess are your proof, as well as the ledger and documents kept by the illusionist who seems to have led the operation from within the house. You supply the council with all the information they request, and they consider the facts arrayed before them. Their words ring true, and Father Richter here has not said otherwise, stands Master Jemmy, the blacksmith, after several minutes of deliberation. I believe these young heroes are due a reward. You shall be reimbursed for the stolen goods that you uncovered, less the 25% excise duty. Master Jemmy looks about darkly. My only remaining question is in regards to how this operation went on so long without coming to the council's attention. Quickly, a well-appointed woman speaks up. I believe we should table that discussion for now, Master Jemmy. That's not a conversation for everyone's ears. Perhaps these fellows will make themselves available to us in the future. Should we decide that further action is necessary, until that time I suggest a reward for each of them of 500 pieces of gold and the heartfelt thanks of the council. And can you train me, please? Lady Whittingham calls for a vote on the motion, which is seconded and passed within minutes. Chests are proffered, and you are paid for your efforts and for each recovered cask and bolt. Oh my God. Treasure. Five bolts of cloth in the smuggler's storeroom. Oh my goodness. 8 casks of brandy from the smuggler's storeroom. That's great. 2 casks of brandy taken from the smugglers in transit to their storeroom. Everyone now is ready to level. Everybody. 3 bolts of cloth taken from the smugglers near their point of docking. Kegs of brandy from the smuggler's inner sanctum. 1 bolt of cloth from the smuggler's inner sanctum. Again, our thanks, travelers. We shall send word north to Hamlet, where the mage Byrne and his associates Rufus will make themselves available to train you in reward for your services here today. Ah, north to Hamlet. We wish you well and safe travel. The council disperses, and you find yourself standing outside the grand hall. Okay, so let me level up these guys, first of all. I mean, if you know where there's an armor shop, please tell me, because I cannot find it anywhere. Sprawling Sanctuary hurries to greet you. This is the same guy who's here. I leave. Yes, I do. Train. Level 3 Paladin. Train. Can't train Hillness. I've been wanting to train Hillness the entire game, but I can't train him. Let's see. Magic. Memorize. Let's do a protection from evil. And 2 hold person. I'm going to throw 1 more resist fire on here. Keep. All right. And okay, he cannot do magic. Yeah, I didn't think that would be an issue. Okay. Exit. Camp. Save. No. Thank you, Mario, but your trainer is another castle. So you have to find a different trainer. Okay, well, so the deal is, since that's the case, then we can now go to Hamlet, if I'm understanding this correctly. Yes. So, Village of Hamlet. Oh, offers its services. Once word arrives from the Council of Saltmarsh, the wizard Byrne and his warrior companion Rufus offer training to your friends at an affordable price. Ah, okay. 200 pieces of gold. Anyone can train. Okay. Hillness will become a level 2 fighter. Yes. Effect Life is a level 2 magic user. And now he finally has magic missile. He's become a real boy. Nonstop is a level 2 ranger. Let's go. Shadowed Mage is a level 2 thief. He's got 8 hit points, chat. 8 hit points. Chat, he's got 8 hit points. Justice, glory for Shadowed Mage. Oh my god. All right, we're going to save that under C. Okay. Shop. Appraise. 30 gems. Okay, I have so much money that, like... Oh my goodness. All right. Okay, well, nonstop. I would like you to buy some arrows +2. Buy. 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 Baby, buy, 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 buy. Still no freaking armor. Whoever made this game is like, who needs armor? Look at this. He has like every weapon known to man. He has an all pike and no freaking armor. Okay. Also, the village priest Turjan welcomes you to Hamlet's house of worship. Worship, rather. Do you have need of the Father's healing power? Well, I'd like to donate. I'd like to give you 125. Thank you for your generous donation. I think I'm good. Okay. You look through the items remaining to you from this adventure. The larger market to the north and east calls to you. Looking about, though, there is a bit of local lore that may interest you. The village of Hamlet has grown up around a crossroads in a woodland. Once far from any important activity, it became embroiled in the struggle between gods and demons when the Temple of Elemental Evil arose. Luckily for its inhabitants, the temple and its evil hordes were destroyed a decade ago, but Hamlet still suffers from incursions of bandits and strange monsters. Okay, so... now we have the Temple of Elemental Evil. So now, here's the thing. Now that we've gone through this, we basically have a few options, right? We have that option. Services are available for practically any adventurer. The city is vast. It dwarfs the villages to the north. Is there any armor? You know, you may be vast, but you still have no freaking armor. You're vast enough that you don't ever want to use armor ever, apparently. Oh, Wizard offers you 150 pieces of gold and gemstones for each of the books by Mage Tensor. Yeah. Sure. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wait. Small city of Grayshaven is having trouble with thieves. A powerful burglar is made off with 3 magical weapons, each an artifact in its own right, but some say that a darker evil is to blame. Okay, that's 5 to 7, right? So wait a second. Yeah, hold on. We're going to train again because, as you note, we have more that are there. Yes, we do want to train. We're going to train Hillness. Yeah, level 3 fighter. We're going to train Effect Life. Yeah, level 3 magic user. Absolutely. And you know the drill. We are going to get Stinking Cloud, which is a great spell early on. Nonstop is going to be a level 3 ranger. Yeah. Shadow Mage, level 3 thief. Double digits. Double digits of hit points. This is not a drill. Double digits of hit points. Yeah, I know, right, Tom? Okay, so now we have level 3 characters. So that worked out pretty much perfectly. Save. C. No. He surpassed Effect Life in HP. It's like good times. Okay, so we did this. This was great. Now the problem is, now that we've done this, the next thing that we have is either Hamlet or we have, Well, I'll show you the options. We have Hamlet. The skeleton one we might actually be past now. So let's see what we've got. So we've got Hamlet, right? We've got Temple of Elemental Evil. We've also got Woldiver's Keep. This one is, oh yeah, levels 18 to 20. No, we're not. That's not going to happen. Okay, leave. Yeah, we're not doing that. Village of Hamlet. Okay. Okay, I know about Hamlet. So Hamlet is one of our options for the next adventure that we're going to do. That's one choice. But we have a couple of other choices also that we're going to choose from now that we are level 3. So the next option is Dauphin, which is Trouble with the Village Dead rising from the local cemetery and mausoleum. So we could explore those rumors. That would be Lords of Darkness Skeletons. So reference 5, Lords of Darkness Skeletons. So that's one of our choices, chat, for the next one we're going to do. Ref 5, Lords of Darkness Skeletons. Okay, that's choice number 1. Choice number 2 is, not that. We could do that, but that's very low level. Like, we're very low level for Isle of Dread. But that's possible. So Lords of Darkness Skeletons. Or Lorelon, let's see. Possible starting location. Load game 35, The Rooms of the Dead. Okay. So level 35. All right, so here are your choices, right? Yeah, I know, right? Here are our choices, chat. Here's what we've got. And then we have to figure out how we're going to transfer the characters over. But here are the options. We have either the Dead Rising in Dauphin. That's game 35, okay? So choice number 1 is Dead Rising in Dauphin. Choice number 2 is Skeletons. That's the Village of Dauphin. I don't know why that's different, but it apparently is. So Skeletons. So we've got the Dead in Dauphin. That's one option. Skeletons is a second option. We could go down to the Isle of Dread, although it's risky, but we could do that because we are now level 3. Although it'd be nice if we got some armor, but okay. So that's the third option, okay, is Isle of Dread. And the fourth option is to do Temple of Elemental Evil at Hamlet. So that's the fourth option. So basically, chat, I would like you to tell me in chat, and then we're going to figure out how we can actually get the characters over. Do you wish to do the Dead of Dauphin, Skeletons, the Isle of Dread, or Temple of Elemental Evil? Hamlet is level 1 to 9, so we're kind of starting in the earlier portion of that. We're level 3. So there are your choices. So tell me in chat what you'd like. Chat gets to vote on this. Reminder, by the way, for people who just came in, we are doing a subathon here. If you were enjoying this, we're really trying to push our sub numbers up so we can do a lot of other cool stuff for you folks down the line. Remember, I am playing right now to 12:35 Eastern. I'm only going to play tonight to 1 a.m. maximum, but any additional time is going to go on the timer tomorrow, Saturday. I'm going to be playing from 12 to 4 p.m. Forgotten Realms, more of this game. Then from 4 to 6, I'm going to be playing, conducting an Infernal Salon, which is a group of authors getting prompts, writing stories on sort of within, a half hour or whatever of getting them. It's a very, very cool thing. You should definitely check that out. Hosted by Carlos Hernandez, CSE Cooney. And then at 6 p.m., we'll start again, and I will be able to go from anywhere from 6 to 12. So there could be 6 more hours of this tomorrow if we get enough support from the subathon. Right now, the way it works is every tier 1 sub or $5 Patreon support adds 10 minutes to the timer. Every tier 2 sub is 15 minutes. Every $10 Patreon sub is 20 minutes. Every tier 3 sub adds 25 minutes. And every $20 Patreon sub adds 30 minutes. And this right now, folks, is the best time to do it because it's September. So it's going to be the cheapest. We are trying to get to our goal of 130 subs. We're starting at 48 subs right now. We're also trying to get the Patreon up to 150. It's sitting at 100 right now. So now is the time to do it. And especially if you want to see me play all the way till 1 a.m. tonight and then play a lot tomorrow, now's the time to get your subs in. So Temple of Elemental Evil sounds like a final level. So we've got skeletons. Yeah, I was wondering about that, Mashtai. So, all right, chat. So what do you think? What have we got? So I have 1 vote for skeletons. So again, Dead of Dauphin, skeletons, Isle of Dread, Temple of Elemental Evil. What's it going to be? Please tell me in chat. I have a vote for skeletons. What would you like me to see us play next? And then I have to figure out how I'm going to get the characters transferred over, honestly. Yeah, well, but we won't be able to do that if I can't figure out a way to save, though. Okay, so I have 2 votes for skeletons. Two votes for skeletons. What about anybody else? Skeletons? Skeletons? Skeletons, 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 skeletons. All right. It seems like skeletons is the choice. So, okay, so it is game 37, Lords of Darkness, skeletons. All right, so if we're going to do that, the next thing I have to figure out is, I have to figure out, let's say that is J. I have to figure out how to get these things transferred over. I don't know how to transfer the saved characters over. I mean, it's held in, I believe it's held together in, let me see. Yeah, I can see. So there's a data file, but the thing is the characters, it doesn't look like the character files have been updated. It just looks like the data file has been updated. So I have that data file, but I don't know how to get, I don't know how to save the, I have to somehow save the characters, exactly. Yes, but I'm not sure how to do that. I have a thing, I have a tool thing. I have a tool thing. You have to export them. Can I export? Okay, let me see. Can I export them? Let's see. Let's see if I can. View. Nope, wrong. Exit. Encamp. Save. J. Yes. Play the game. Okay. Hey, what's up, Tim Coolish? They may have to be removed from the party. You need a place where you can add. Good to see you, Tim. I hope all is well, man. You need a place where you can add and remove. Well, see, so I can't do it from here, right? At least I don't think I can. You think I can export at a trainer? I can export it? Really? I mean, that's easy enough if that's true. No, I mean, I see remove, but isn't that gonna delete the well, no, I guess it won't delete it, but all right, let me see about the training. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah. Whatever. I know about that. Train. Yes. Okay, so it says I can remove, I can modify. You read it on the GOG forum? Okay, So what do I do? So I remove it first. Is that what I do? I remove the character here? And I don't modify, I remove it, to be clear. All right. Hang on a second. Let me just move this out of the way. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Remove. Yes. Remove. Yes. Remove. Yes. Remove. Yes. Remove. Yes. Remove. Yes. Okay. Now. Refresh. You're right. It did do it. It did remove it. You're right. Okay, so now what we need to do is... Okay, so I'm going to keep the Game 27 DSN up there. All right, that's very useful. Thank you. It's so weird. Why would anyone... Okay, anyway. Right. Okay, now, what did they say? It was... All right, select a design. It was skeletons, right? Oh, jeez. Here we go. Gotcha. Thank you, Kiffer. Okay. Got you. All right. Well, the problem is I don't remember. Skeletons. There it is. Okay. Play the game. Add character. Okay. Yeah, no. We're going to exit here. We're not going to add a character. Okay, it's ref 5. So now what I have to do is, now I've got to actually find what freaking design that is. This is where things get a little confusing. So I have to find now where the actual folder is. All right, so let's see. If I go in here, go into Program Files, x86, yep. Go into here. I go to Games. I go to Unlimited Adventures. All right, now the thing is I have to figure out where the heck... It was reference 5, right? It was reference 5, I think? I wish this were labeled more clearly. Like, it's just, it's a little lame. Okay. All right. So I need to find skeletons. Forgotten Realms. Whoops. This is going to be a little difficult. Okay, I think I might have found something. Okay, game 35. Game 35. So let's see. Game 35. Okay, here's hoping this works. So if I got this right, game 35. Okay, so that means we are going to take Arcanus Bot. Move him over here. Yep, we're going to take Echo Alpha and Effect Life. Take him over here. We're going to take Hillness. Take him over here. We are going to take Nonstop. Take him over here. And Shadowed Mage. And take him over here. Okay. Now, if I did this right, and God knows if I did, but if I did this right, okay, 35 we said, right? Select a design. There we go. 35, or reference 5, skeletons. Play the game. Add character. No, it's not in here. Darn it. I may need to just like restart it. I may need to restart. It may not have it in there to begin with. So hang on a second here. All right, sounds good. Sleep well, Hellness. Thank you so much for the generosity as always, Hellness. Okay. All right. So now, play the game. There it is. Okay. We're going to add, okay, we want to add Echo Alpha X5 first. Then we want to add second. Yeah, we got it. And then we want to add second. We want to add Hillness. Then we want to add, let's see, Nonstop. Then Shadowed Mage. Then Arcanus Bot. And then Effect Life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. And the hit points are right. Okay. Here we go. Welcome to the realm. Okay, sounds good. Thanks for your help, Kiffer. Yes, and I'm going to be playing right now only until 12:35. If you folks want to see me go to 1, then I need a couple more subs as part of the subathon. So please consider doing that if you wish me to continue to play more of this awesomeness. All right. Skeletons. Your adventures have led to the sleepy village of Dauphin, near the southern border of the Southlands of the realm. The cluster of villages near Dauphin comprise a lush farming community. Here at the edge of a once great civilization, life continues nearly untouched by the horrors of the humanoids that plague other regions. And yet it seems that no place is safe from turmoil. Word of trouble has brought you to Dauphin, word of grave robbers. The great cemetery of Dauphin is the last in the area to be free of the foul crime. The high priest of the village is posting a reward for the capture and defeat of the men responsible for these atrocities. It is noon as you arrive, leaving you the day to purchase supplies and look about the town. Walking into 12 a.m. is not noon, to be clear. Walking into Dauphin, you see nothing to indicate that the people are gearing up for trouble tonight. Still, you harbor no doubts that the people are staring deeply into every shadow. Oh, okay, it is. All right, good. All right, we're going to save this under A. No. We're also going to save this under J. No. Nice. Success. Here at the edge of civilization will we find an armor shop? It's a very good question. Yes, that is the question, chat. Are we going to actually find the greatest quest of all, chat? Can we actually find an armor shop? Door to the small home hangs slightly ajar. A fetid odor wafts out from within. This house has been abandoned. There are some stains on the floorboards, and you see that the destroyed furniture was left by the previous occupants. Okay. So we have here an abandoned house, all right? You pass by a small home. The windows are closed and shuttered. An old man, whoa, sits by the fire. Old man, look at my face. I'm a lot like you. What is the meaning of this? I'd thank you to leave, travelers. If you've come to deal with the undead menace, then you'll find nothing of the sort here. With a loud sigh, the man turns back to meditating over his fire. Jeez, man. Good times. All right. I really would like some armor. Glassblower. Well, hello. Come in. Cheapest glass in town. Buy a mirror. An adventurer like yourself should know that evil cannot stand the sight of its own misery. May I help you? Oh, okay. Sure. What do you mean not enough money? All right. Actually, wait. Take. Okay. So we have Mage Scroll. We didn't have that before. Okay. We're not going to appraise anything yet because we want to make sure that now we are worried about encumbrance since we're starting this new adventure here. So now we are worried about encumbrance, but I'm really hoping we'll find armor and have something to spend our money on. That'd be nice. Wouldn't complain. Like maybe this person liked armor. I don't understand why the last person who designed it wouldn't like they just I guess didn't like armor. You'd think dealing like if you have to deal with weapons, I mean, the temple of the blessed light, the servants of the temple fight within. The temple's 3 young acolytes greet you and offer you pleasantries before seeing you on your way. Oh. Okay, I was given the brush off, huh? Yo, monks. Can you tell me where I can get some armor? At least I have some training. Door leads down to the old mausoleum beneath the temple. Long unused, the lock is molded and rusted with age. Okay, I bet I'm going to have to go down there. Oh, darn it. There we go. All right, so I'm going to have to go. That's obviously where I'm going to have to go. But I'm not doing that until I find some place with freaking armor. Seems to be the village militia hall. Within you hear the sounds of men sparring. A gruff villager meets you near the door. Sweat beads on his forehead, but his voice is stern. You learn that the men will spar with you and teach you their fighting style for a donation of 10 pieces of gold. Can't train right now because I'm actually all set with training. All set with that. A suspicious cult, I know, right? Okay. You know what I realized I never did before? I never did that. Literally never did that ever. I just forgot. All right. I mean, I saved, but I just didn't save the map. I need an armor place. Large building smells sweetly of meat and ale. The sign over the door depicts a large bed among clouds. Okay. That's the tavern. The inn is not crowded, but the sound of laughter and idle chatter fill the common room with warmth and ambience. The bar stands to the left near a raging fireplace. The bartender nods to you and asks your pleasure. Smiling priestess pulls away from a gathering at the bar. Nodding to you, she raises her mug and asks if you will join her and her friends for a drink. Priestess's smile widens as she orders a round of drinks for you and your companions. Turning, she saunters back to her companions at the edge of the bar, leading you into the crowd. This is worrying me. The Ariel flows swiftly and is downed with equal alacrity. You learn the priestess is named Jilla, and that she is the only assistant to the village priest, Hans. The men with whom she cavorts are local farmhands and craftsmen. After a time, you must turn away from the gathering at the bar. There is work to be done, and it is to be done tonight. Jilla does not notice as you turn from the bar. Okay. Wait, travelers. Jilla races to catch up with you. What's up, Jilla? You seem to know how to carry yourselves. If you plan to enter the cemetery tonight, I would travel with you. Okay. Nods to the door of the Temple of the Blessed Light. She asks if you have spoken to the curate concerning the menace. I have not. So I have Jilla now. Okay. Let's see. Oh, actually... There we go. All right. Yeah, exactly. Nonstop. I'm like, okay, that's great. Can you tell me where the freaking Temple of the Blessed Light? Door to this home is shut and locked. Within, you hear a woman's soft singing. Okay, I'm not going to bash the door in. At least not yet. Tailor shop. May I help you? For the love of Christmas, why does nobody have any armor? What? Okay, can someone explain to me why a freaking, why a tailor is selling arrows? Arrows. You're a tailor and you're selling arrows. You making a sweater for the arrows? Are you knitting it? Are you sewing a bow? Like, what the frick is this? Tailor. In quotes. I can't believe... I just... What the frick is the deal? I don't... There's gotta be an armor shop somewhere. A trail winds down to the sunny hillside behind the temple and its outbuildings. Armory. Okay, now chat. Now chat. This is called the Armory. It's called the Armory. Does anyone have a thought about what it actually sells? I'm going to guess it's a cheese shop. I'm going to guess it's a cheese shop. May I help you? It's an armory and it doesn't sell armor. I what the? I don't. Well, it doesn't. They don't sell armor. Yeah, I don't understand. Is there something broken? There's literally no armor to be found in the realm. The realm does not possess armor. They don't even have a shield. I know, this is what I'm saying, but it doesn't make any sense because they're all different modules and stuff. Well, I can't, I don't, come again. What? I don't, I'm just, I don't, I really, I can't, I don't. I'm absolutely amazed. Absolutely incredible. Just putting that out there, just as a little note. All right, we're going to go in here. You enter the largest building in the village of Dauphin, the Temple of the Blessed Light. You see the plump curate standing at the far end of the sanctuary. Though the exterior is simple, the interior is decorated with gold leaf, frescoes, and richly carved woodwork. I mean, that's great, dude. Do you have armor? Because Julia greets Hans and states that she will be accompanying you into the cemetery tonight. The curate is a big man, and the somber expression he wears seems out place on his face. Tearing off a strip of jerky between his teeth, he addresses you. So you've come looking for adventure and glory, eh, travelers? Well, I'm afraid you've come to the right place. It's just so funny. No doubt you've heard that all the local cemeteries have been desecrated these past nights. All but ours. The grave robbers unearth the graves and then strew the bones about with total disregard for propriety. Seems fairly evident that tonight the rotten creatures will be coming to Dauphin. I offer a pouch of 500 pieces of gold in exchange for the safeguarding of our village cemetery from these rogues. The priest frowns, realizing that he has finished his stick of jerky. This guy's a priest? Muttering, he begins rummaging through his pouches for more. Follow the trail down the hillside behind the tailor's shop. Be in the cemetery tonight and save our village from this travesty. I offer a pouch of gold to those heroes responsible for defending the sanctity of the resting place of our ancestors. Beep. Beep. I just had a question. Can you have a beep? Yeah. Good times, good times. I mean, their weaponry is fine. Like the weaponry is they're keeping right up with the weaponry. But like, and in Curse of the Fire Dragon, we didn't have this problem. Curse of the Fire Dragon, both the weaponry and the armor was balanced and everything was fine. And like, I just don't, I don't understand. Yeah, Julia has no armor. No one has any armor. You emerge into the cemetery of Dauphin. To the south, several small outbuildings stand along the gentle slope of the hill. Craning your neck, you can see the warm glow of the village lights above you. I'm just doing this because because we have to be there at night anyway. I mean, maybe, but it's just such an odd. I've never had that experience where it's like the game is just like, nope, you don't get any of this stuff. I'm like, okay. I just kind of like, what? Whoa, lower story of the Acolyte's quarters. To the south, beyond the well-tended bookshelves and tables, steps rise up to the upper level. Oh. Oh, crap. Cancel. Oh, darn it. Darn it, darn it, darn it. All right, we're going to save that under B. No. Exit. Okay. You squint into the darkness where you spot the silhouette of a robed figure capering about in the night. You start forward, the figure vanishes as quickly as it appears. Night has fallen over the cemetery, lengthening shadows and deepening them to abysmal pools of blackness. Okay. Again to the left, you spot the shadowy figure. Lithe in what seems to be a ragged robe, you cannot make out more than a silhouette in the darkness. The whisper of a feminine voice carries on the wind. You step towards her, bounding through the cemetery, but she vanishes into a pool of inky night. Whoops. What? Save that under I. No. Exit. Hello? Hello? Okay, that something got bugged there. Yes, I'd like to load anyway. Yes, I sure would. I think it's B. Yes, it's B. Okay. Fallen over the cemetery. Yep. Silhouette. Okay. There. You turn following your friend's shout, and there you see her. An unarmed crone dancing alone through the cemetery, calling out to the dead in a soft voice. You lunge forward to grab her, and she instinctively leaps away. Skeletal hands erupt from the earth and clutch at your ankles, tripping you. Uh-oh. The hard earth rises swiftly to force the air from your lungs. Much to your horror, a skeleton emerges from the soil beneath you, pushing you from the ground with its clawed hands. Its black, gaping eyes fill your vision. Scrambling about, you look about the cemetery. Everywhere, clawed hands thrust into the freedom of the surface world. Well, damn. What's up, Jimmy Colorado? Okay, everywhere I look, or specifically here, right? Wow, I missed, huh? I just realized that I have my people in the wrong position again. Okay, would be awesome if you could stop missing. Thank you. Can you just guard, please? I forgot that I have that hammer. He came in a bad time, I see. I think we're fine. Party has found treasure. Oh, nice. Right, hammer +2. That is Arcanus Bot, I believe, is my hammer. Please, hammer, don't hurt him. Okay. The crone is gone, vanished westward towards the outbuildings at the base of the hill. More of the undead, soil dropping in clumps from their bones, attack you while others clamber south and west. Oh. Really need to stop. Oh man, I need to reorder them. Guard. Guard, I don't want to cast anything now. Really stop missing. Guard. Okay. Guard. Guard. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Thank you. Don't thank you. There we go. Okay. Okay, we found treasure, which is a trident, a military pick, 10 arrows, and a light crossbow. Still no armor. Cemetery once again falls silent. At the base of the hill, you see more skeletons disappearing from sight, approaching the bottommost of the outbuildings. Okay. First things first. We have got to reorder people because I want Echo Alpha up front. I want Hillness there second. I want Shadowed Mage way back here. I want Effect Life basically between, actually probably like that. Okay, there we go. That seems more reasonable. Okay, and then I would like you, please, Jilla, to cast Cure Light Wounds on our boy Hillness. I'd like you to, well, I guess 28 of 31 is okay. I'm going to save that under J. No. Okay, there we go. Now we can go. You catch up with the skeletons as they set to the doors at the base of the outbuildings. All right, skeletons. Nice. Oh, please stop missing. Nice. Nice. Outstanding. Still and silent here. There is no sign of the crone or the rest of her animated dead. Let's save it under J. No. Exit. This small outbuilding stands at the base of the hill. Supplies and items for the cemetery caretakers lie in clean repair. Okay, stand in the lower story. You emerge from the steps, looking across the chamber of the acolytes of the Temple of the Blessed Light. 3 men stare back at you from the warmth of their beddings and blankets. A moment later, the door splinters open, skeletons pouring forth. The acolytes scream in terror, scrambling away as the undead level their weapons for the attack. You see that 2 of the creatures wear the moldering robes of the Blessed Order and wield rusty maces. Man, this is definitely a problem. It's going to be less of a problem if I can take these people out now. Zapow! Okay. Sleep's not going to work on these guys. So, let's unready that and ready that. Nope, that's not what I wanted you to do. Okay, let's do this. Aim. And target. Nope. Guard. Nice. Guard. Target. Ow. Okay. I'm gonna wait. Echo has taken some hits, but I think he can take up until after the battle. Dead. Oh, I had sling. I forgot. Target. Guard. Guard. There we go. No, do not finish. Do not continue the battle. Take. Take. All right. Last of the skeletons twitches its bony fingers the final time. You turn to look upon the 3 acolytes in the room. Having hastily donned their robes, the acolytes motion out the door to the north, the door through which the undead entered. A dark form moves through the mausoleum. The grave robbers have worked their magic, but they have not yet gone. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, well, I would like Jilla to please cast Cure Light Wounds again, this time on Echo. That was a terrible Cure Light Wounds spell. Please learn how to actually cast Cure Light Wounds. Okay. See, that's how you do it, just so we're clear. J. No. Okay, here we go. So, this door has been broken outward. It now hangs from one rusted hinge. Lantern in hand, you descend into the dank mausoleum beneath the Temple of the Blessed Light. You stand in the mausoleum. Bones lie scattered about the floor, apparently tossed out of the open crypts lining the walls. You see the lettered wall placards listing the accomplishments of clergy and serf. Many of these placards have been cast aside. As you watch, even more of the undead unearth themselves, clawing free of their entombment to scuttle toward the entrance where you stand. Well, they did say skeletons, so it does do what they say on the tin. Oh, shoot. Maybe too far away. Oh, no, it's not. 0. 0 points of damage, huh? Ow. Oh. Okay. We saved your life. Can you tell us we could buy some armor? Yeah, exactly. We do not have armor. There's none to be found here. Oh, you don't have a... Whoops. Okay, Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, I got to get her a melee weapon. I thought that she had a one, and she did not. Okay. Okay, that was kind of a problem. Looking about, you hear the sound of feminine sobbing and fleeing footsteps, but there's no sight of the creature responsible for this travesty. Okay, well, the real travesty right now is that we don't actually have a, we don't actually have something for non-stop as a melee weapon. I thought that we did. No. Okay. That's more like it. All right, now let's see. So Jill has used that up. I think I have another... Arcanist Bot has got another Cure Light Wounds. Got 2, actually. These single point heals have got to stop, people. Get your head in the game. Come on. Jay, no. Exit. There. You turn to the fleeting motion of the shadowed figure. Grabbing the lithe robed figure, she spins about. For the first time, you look her in the eye. Snarling, the crone pulls away. Backed into a corner, she then lunges forward, her fingernails arced into deadly claws. Rah! Old crone. Kendra the Mad. Kendra the Dead, am I right? Okay. The crone falls, her blood spilling across the floor of the mausoleum. Oh my god, there's armor! All around you, the bones settle to the ground, forever stilled. There was armor. Plate mail! Armor! Da, 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 da. Wait. Armor! It only took to the end of the second adventure. Probably cursed. You be quiet, Tom Tom. All right? Oh my god. All right, I'm going to give it to Echo Alpha. But first I have to see which of this is magic. So nope. I know that someone has got to... Okay, there. Detect magic. It has to be cursed. Bah! You've been reading in the forums? Oh, really? Okay. Magical, magical. Okay. All right, we're going to drop the stuff that's not magical. It is not magical. Not that we're going to drop it, to be clear. We're definitely not dropping it. That's not happening. It's anything that gives us more AC is like going to be worth it. All right, sounds good, Meshtai. Hopefully see you tomorrow as well. And yeah, chat, we've only got an hour left unless we get another another couple of subs here to get us up to the 1 a.m. cap. At least it cannot be cursed. That's true, actually. Yeah. I mean, that's a good point. Oh, that's right. She has to throw it so I can get that back. I remember us talking about that. Okay, right. Okay. You trade that Hillness to Echo Alpha X5. Okay, look. Echo Alpha X5 is an AC of 8, right? AC of 1. Finally, a functional armor class to one of my characters. Good golly, Miss Molly. You emerge from the mausoleum, drawing in a deep breath of fresh night air. Looking about, you sense the villagers crouching breathlessly behind their locked doors. Jilla looks about. Well, the trouble is past. All that remains is to convince Han to open the doors to the temple. The priestess turns and walks west. Heaving a sigh, you turn to inform the village priest that the village is saved. I know. It's amazing. Hans opens the doors, wide-eyed and clearly nervous. What? Hallelujah, you're alive! The fat priest rolls with delighted laughter. Come into the sanctuary. Seeing that you're hurt, Hans tends to your wounds. All the while he asks what has happened and how you fared against the dreadful creatures. What wounds can Hans heal? I mean, you heal them all. Sure. Okay. That's it. When all wounds are bound, Hans steps back, chewing idly on a strip of jerky that he doesn't seem to notice. You've saved Dauphin, then, and I owe you reward. Take this pouch of gold. All right. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, but Jilla is in here. Okay, good. So if I share it, she takes some of it. You could tell by the priest's expression that he gladly would reward you with more if only had the means at his disposal. You saved his acolytes and his village, and you preserved the sanctity of the grounds. Hans sees you to the inn, where he pays for your room for the next several days. The innkeeper passes you the key to the room in the southwest corner. The beds are long, warm, and comfortable. You rest well and eat better. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Bless, yes. Cure wounds. Cure wounds. One of these. That sounds like victory music to me. So that's good. All right, we have another magic missile. No. Well. Yes. And memorize. Okay. Keep. All right. But that healing only cost you 2,000 platinum. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. So, finally the time comes to leave Dauphin. From here your journeys will doubtless lead north, but where only the wind and fortune know. All right, so that was very fast. I mean, that was like a great cheer erupts as you step out of your room. Villagers toast you and nod to you proudly. Hey, what's up? A warm summer's wind blows down the streets of Dauphin, welcoming you and heralding new and more fantastic adventures to come. Okay. Oops, oops, oops. Now I just need to leave. Check the shop. Maybe they invented armor. I don't know where these tracks are, Jimmy Colorado. There's only a few of them that all of them seem to use. Quite honestly. Yes, I do. Okay. So we have done that. So we finished that adventure. That actually didn't get us anywhere, really. So we have the Dauphin thing. So now basically we've got two choices down here. We've got Isle of Dread. And we have got, because the Dauphin thing I think we've done. So we've basically got Isle of Dread. Oh, well done, adventure. But now the question remains, where to next? Well, yes, that is indeed what I'm wondering. Okay, so we have two questions, chat. It is, and we're going to be playing for, as of right now, about another hour. But if we get a couple more subs during our subathon here, if we get a couple more subs, then we'll go all the way up to 1 a.m. and then it will roll over, so we'll have more play tomorrow. So the other one that we've got now is two options. The other level 1 to 3 adventure is another, it's the other, like, Doubt at Dauphin or whatever it's called thing, which I mean, I guess we can look at that. No. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like that one is not one that we can do anymore. So now we have two choices. We've already done Saltmarsh. We can either do Isle of Dread, which is level 3 to 7, or we can do Hamlet, which is specifically the Temple of Elemental Evil. Doesn't exist in this game, I know, right? So those are your choices. Either the Isle of Dread or the Temple of Elemental Evil. And then depending on how the levels go with these ones, that will get us to a point where we would then be able to up the ante and go elsewhere. So what do you think, chat? Isle of Dread into Hamlet? You could do that. I mean, Hamlet, the thing about Temple of Elemental Evil is it's levels 1 to 9, right? Isle of Dread is 3 to 7. So we could do Isle of Dread and then finish up with Elemental Evil, theoretically, or, go through that. And then the only other things around here are, I think there's like a mini adventure in one of the modules. There's like a mini adventure thing. Let me just double check here. Yeah, Gray's Haven. That's 5 to 7. So White Plume Mountain would be another thing we could do once we hit level 5, but we're not there yet. Vendare, that's about the brigands. There's an Ancient Evil, and that's Tomb of the Lizard King. That's level 5 to 7 as well. Old Sage with a quest to offer with a magical spell. That's levels 4 to 6. And then the other thing is that there's a mini adventure in the introduction about the sort of dead man doing whatever, although I don't see that here. And then the one that's way up there is level 18 to 20, like past this path, but that's way beyond where we are now. We would probably go to other places in the land first. So you're thinking Isle of Dread into Temple? Okay, yeah. I'm actually tempted as well. Isle of Dread into White Plume Mountain is also possible because I've actually never played White Plume Mountain, like in tabletop or anything else, so that would be pretty cool. All right, Isle of Dread it is. Okay, so game 29. Game 29 is what we're looking for. All right, so game 29. All right, so let's see. Actually, all right, game 29. Okay, now here we go. So this is game 35. So if I did this correctly, yeah, I agree with that actually, Prince Justin. So if I did that correctly, I think what that means is that as I go through these, yeah, right. As I go through these should update. So let's see if that actually turns out to be the case. So we are going to remove Echo Alpha, remove Hillness, remove Nonstop, remove Arcana Spot, remove Shadowed Mage, and remove Effect Life. All right. Now, yep, that seems to have worked. Okay, so now what we do is we go over to okay, now we select a design. Let me see. We select a design. Isle of Dread, which I think is down towards the bottom. There we go. Game 29. Okay, so all right, we're looking for game 29, and we are going to copy over into the save all of our characters. Copy. And paste. Okay. Now, if we did this correctly, okay. Now we go to game 29. Start game. Well, I was wondering about that, but I don't know how I would have done that. I mean, that's the thing that confuses me is I'm like, how would I even have, there they are. There they are, right where we left them. Okay, Arcana Spot, Echo Alpha, Effect Life, Hillness, Nonstop, Shadow Mage. Okay, here we go. When the gale finally ended, we found ourselves approximately 7 days normal sailing distance due south of the city in the Thane Gioth archipelago. We replenished our supplies, patched up the ship, and traded our remaining goods at native villages along the shores of several islands. Some villages were friendly, but others were hostile, attacking on sight. I suspect the hostile villages were filled with cannibals. We skirted the coastlines of several islands, sailing south by west until we reached a small peninsula cut off from the main island by a massive stone wall. We are well received by the natives of Tanaroa, the small village that guards this wall. The villagers have no name for the island other than the Isle of Dread. Their only small peninsula is known simply as home. The villagers told us a tale about an ancient city in the central highland of the isle that was built by the same people who built the wall. The villagers called the builders the gods. I noticed that the names of the gods and the personal names of the clan ancestors were often the same, so I suspect that their ancestors and the builders were one and the same. I believe that the natives once possessed a much more advanced culture and that the descendants of the builders have returned to a more primitive state. The inland city is rumored to be filled with treasure beyond imagining. In particular, I heard persistent tales concerning a great black pearl of the gods that still remains in the inland city. The island waters abound with excellent pearl beds, so the rumor of the black pearl may well be true. I would have liked to explore inland to verify the rumors about the mysterious city, but too many crewmen died in the storm or by cannibal spears. Great. Only 5 of us are left. I am the only professional adventurer. The others are only sailors. We can sail the small ship well enough, but on land and hostile territory would be helpless. Once back in Specularum, I should be able to recruit a new crew and a party of professional adventurers. Then I will return to claim the Great Black Pearl. One thing I managed to do before leaving, we sailed around the island and made the best map we could. We were afraid to land since village fishermen had warned us that trying to land anywhere on the main island would be extremely dangerous as the coasts were rocky and without beaches. As a result, the map only shows the coastal areas we could chart from the ship, but it's better than nothing. And the only other page was the map mentioned in the dead captain's log, detailing the perimeter of the fabled Isle of Dread. Welcome to the realm. Yeah, I know, right? Game 29. The definitive conversion of Adventure Model X1, the Isle of Dread. Your journeys lead you farther south than any map of the realm could ever follow. Several weeks ago, returning from another quest, you discovered a cache of excellent vellum parchment. On the journey home, though, you were caught in a sudden rainstorm. The whole of the cache was drenched. At the next village, you spread the papers out to dry. Vellum is valuable, even if not magical. To your surprise, letters appeared. Secret writings. The pages were part of a ship's log, complete with map detailing the final passage of Rory Barbarossa, a well-known adventurer and ship captain dead some 30 years. A little research in the local taverns revealed that just before he died, Rory was recruiting for a journey south. After his last journey, he had hardly been in town a day before he started signing on new hands. Unfortunately, Rory angered a wizard over a lost wager and died horribly before his journey began. With a map in hand, you stalked the docks of the city, speaking to anyone who knew Rory or of his ill-fated journey. Everything you heard confirmed what you had read. You have deemed the writing authentic and a cruise into the Thangioth archipelago to be a fruitful endeavor. All that remains is to arrange transportation. You could purchase a ship for around 2,000 pieces of gold or borrow the money for one. Barring that, you could convince a merchant to accompany you. Now, buy a boat, man. You stop by the money changer's shop on your way to the boatman. You'll need to pay in 2 installments of 1,000 pieces of gold each, 50 gemstones, or a dozen pieces of fine jewelry. All right, well, I think I got it, dude. Oh, come on. What? Take the gold. Or the platinum. Are you kidding me? All right. Come on now. All right. Nonstop has got 1,400 platinum. I mean, wait. Okay, I'm going to buy a boat. I'm going to do the money changing thing. Okay, we're going to do that. Oh, come on now. Let's see. Okay, so now that we've done that, we can do that. There we go. You're given the deed to a new ship and hire on a crew to carry you to the destination on your map. You set sail in the morning for the Thangoth Archipelago. You're going to save this in A. No, we're going to save this also in J. No. All right, so now we bought ourselves a boat. Okay, excellent. All right, let me just move this down. Okay. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Right, okay, it's Isle of Dread time. For days you sail south and west from the coast to the Southlands. The 7-day journey is lengthened when your ship enters becalmed seas, following several days later by fierce gales and driving rain. Then on the 10th day of your journey, the sun rises and illuminates a large mountainous isle, the Isle of Dread. By the map you found, the stone wall in the village of Tangaroa should be at the north end of the southeast peninsula. Wary of the reefs, you give order to your crew. The north end of the southeast peninsula. Okay. Oh, wait. I went the wrong way. Okay, then miles of the southeast peninsula. Standing on the deck, watching the southeast peninsula grow clear in your view when sailors begin running about and shouting. Sea termite! Sea termite? The biggest any of us have seen. You dash to starboard where men thrust into the sea with long poles ending in wicked metal barbs. They shout curses and you feel the ship listing as the great dark shape thrashes in the water. A cloud of black liquid blossoms in the water and the ship rights itself in the water. Water. For a tense moment all is still, and then the men begin to cheer and thrust fists into the air. Muttering to himself, the captain sends a man below decks. A few moments pass before the pale-faced deckhand returns with grim news. We'll make it to the peninsula, but not any farther. She chewed a hole in the hull that'll take us a while to fix. You'll have time for adventuring on the isle, that's for sure, if we don't have to scrap the ship entirely. Shaking his head, the captain stalks off, already barking the orders that steer you directly towards the large stone wall that's becoming more obvious on the horizon. At its base is a village, Tangaroa. You come aboard with, maybe even armor. You come aboard with worried seamen. Warily you look about and you spot the approaching natives without difficulty. Warriors stand before you clad in totemic garb. You see headdress in the form of elk, hawk, tiger, and if you don't miss your guess, sea turtle. One steps forward, a stern-faced bear of a man with an ornate headdress. He watches you with a dark expression, but his men have not yet brandished their spears. For several long minutes, the face-off continues in utter silence. Then the leader of the natives steps forward with his hands spread wide. His bone club is held out harmlessly. Welcome to Tangaroa, he utters through a thick accent. The stern-faced natives jerk their spears upright and step aside to let you come forward. Their leader speaks again, extending his large hand for you to accompany him. Greetings. I am Zombie Master. You are guests of Tangaroa. His name is Zombie Master? Hello, Zombie Master. I'm honored to meet you. You were escorted into the village of Tangaroa, standing in a clearing north of the jungle. Looming up just north of the village is a stone wall some 50 feet high, stretching for 2 miles along the peninsula. Evenly spaced along the wall are close to 36 square towers, each 100 feet to a side and 70 feet tall. Those are freaking enormous Men patrol the wall and its towers. A trail leads south from the main gates in the giant wall into the village of Tangaroa. The trail circles 4 groups of huts. Each group of huts is arrayed in a circle and stands clustered around a central graveyard. The backs of the huts face the surrounding path. A totem of an animal seems to stand in the center of each graveyard, marking the clan that lives around it. Yeah, maybe they're friendly zombies, yeah. In the center of the village is a flat-topped hill that's been artificially leveled. A 10-foot-tall leveled pyramid made of earth stands in the center of the hill. The pyramid is faced with stone slabs. Set on top of the pyramid is a huge alarm gong. The zombie master turns to you proudly. Welcome to Tangaroa. The men turn and march into the village, spears resting on their shoulders. The zombie master looks at you curiously, then leads you into the village. The captain mutters that he'll be back at the ship. The repairs will take some time, and he needs to better assess the damage caused by the termite. You turn and climb the central hill at the center of the village. The zombie master turns and gestures to the village down the hill all around you. Again he says, Tangaroa, why come you here? Though the zombie master asks a question, you see that he's looking for something far more than a passing response. His eyes hold a great severity, and the gravity of this moment speaks volumes of importance. I stare him directly into the eyes, and I say, I seek armor. You tell the zombie master in as simple terms as you can manage of the log of Rory Barbarossa. In his broken speech, the zombie master informs you that he remembers Rory. Big man in long ship. Laugh loud, drink much. Ask of gods a vial of dread. Leave and promise to return but not come back. You explain to the zombie master how you found the log of Master Barbarossa and its map. When he hears that you seek his gods, he watches you dubiously, but he does not appear to be against the notion. Seek gods. Bring us word of gods. They speak to us no more. Tell us their word. Rest in Tangaroa. Go to Isle of Dread and find gods. The zombie master turns and leads you to a place where you can rest in the village. What I really need is a place where I can buy armor. Thank God Echo Alpha at least has some. You see that another line of defense stands between the village itself and the great stone wall. Deep pits have been dug in the earth to keep out, or at least delay, any beast who makes it past the wall. The zombie master turns to you one more time before departing. These huts for you. Sleep here, then go to Isle of Dread and find gods. All right, before I do any of that, we're going to do a couple of things here. First of all, we're going to set up the order properly this time. Put an Echo Alpha up front. We are putting Hillness next. We are putting Arcana Spot next. Then Nonstop. Okay. Okay. Right. So you may rest at ease. Mosquitoes buzz about in the air, and you awake more than once to find a large, hairy spider crawling across your legs, but you're safe from the true dangers of the Isle. Okay. Scribe. Yeah, that's what I thought. He's not 6th level yet, that's for darn sure. Okay. Any shops? Natives stand aside and pull open the great gates in the mighty wall, allowing you entrance to the Isle of Dread. No, I would like... What I'd actually like is entrance to a little bit of armor. Excuse me, any of you have any armor? To the north stands one of the small huts built in the shadow of the great wall north of town. In this small hut, you may rest at ease. I can also rest. I mean, they're giving you everything. They're giving me, like, absolutely everything. They're giving me stuff, huts, just never any armor. I mean, we've been playing so far for almost 6 hours, and we have successfully managed to find one and only one piece of armor, and it was the plate mail we got at the very end of that last adventure. You step into this hut and find that it is home to a family of scantily dressed natives. They stare at you in silence, unmoving until you leave. I just stare at him looking at the guy. He's doing like the pec flex thing, and I'm like, more natives. Okay. Making me back to the ship. Don't look good, my friends. Not that we won't be able to fix it, mind you. It'll be quite some time before we leave this place. You self-train? Self-train. I see. Self-train. Was not aware that I could do that. If I could only self-armor. I'm also noticing a pattern here. Oh, wares available for trade. May I help you? Nope. Nope. I mean, you know. Not that I'm surprised, right? Okay. I don't need another quarterstaff. Trident +2. Okay. Hammer +2. Okay. All right, let's see. We're going to trade these 15 javelins there, and we're going to ID this. Okay, we don't need 2 of those. Can we ID this? Mace +1. That's not very good, comparatively. Okay, we need to get arrows for people. Right, we need to get more arrows. Okay. Right. Let's see. You have got, right, we need to get you arrows. So, buy. Oh, these 10 arrows +1 are only 15 per here. Okay. Okay, that's good. So we've got that now. All right, good. So we found, I mean, still do not have any armor, which continues to just, like, stun me, but stand looking up at the totem carved to represent the Hawk clan. Oh, more scantily dressed natives. A lot of these scantily dressed natives. Sensing a pattern. Large gong stands atop the leveled pyramid at the heart of Tangaroa. Can't get over the size of those walls, though. Yep. I figured that was going to happen. Exactly the same as the other person. What is the point of that? Like seriously, what exactly is the point of that? Having the exact same guy. Judging by the totem in the center of the graveyard amidst these huts, you assume that this is the Tiger Clan region of the village. You can only be a native if you're buff and shirtless. What's up, Crit Twitch? All right. Are you going to give me the exact same stuff? It's the same stuff. Come on, man. You're giving me the exactly same stuff. They are all buff. They're all like... Judging by the totem standing over you, the southern huts are home to the Elk Clan. Okay. Okay, right. I already know about this. Very sizable map. Oh, more scantily clad. I see the same guy. He just keeps showing up at every single hut. That seems logical that they would. I wonder if I'm going to get Totem of the Sea Turtle Clan. The wood has been painstakingly carved to represent that animal. Okay, so Trader. Nope. Exactly the same as everyone else. So bizarre. And I mean, the plate armor exists and you put it on and it's AC1, so it has to exist conceptually. But they're just not, I mean, it's very strange. I mean, it's been okay so far. It's just, I just find it strange. This gate is a clearing and then jungle. The clearing circles around the south side of the village, eventually leading to your ship. Okay. And then this... Wait a second. There we go. Is exit. All right. So let me save the map. Okay. Let me in camp. Save as A. No. All right. Let's head up this way. Now, chat, we are closing in on only having about 20 minutes left or so, unless we get another couple of subs. We are sitting right now at 12:35. So if you want me to go all the way to the cap of 1 a.m. tonight, then that means that we need to get either I believe it would be a tier 2 sub and a tier 1 sub, or a $10 Patreon sub would just about get us there on its own, 20 minutes or something like that. So if you want to see me continue to go up until 1 a.m., now is the time to get that sub going. We are also then, any extra, by the way, if it goes over 1 a.m., all that's going to roll over in tomorrow when we're going to be playing more of this, plus doing Infernal Salon and stuff like that. So please consider, if you have not done so already, joining us, since the September makes the new subs cheaper than would normally be the case. Please consider doing that. It really does help us out. Massive gate slide shut behind you, and you hear the sound of the natives sliding the massive bar back into place, locking you on the outside. Narrow strip of land between two far-stretching ponds connects the village with the main isle at this point. Ahead, thick jungle growth crowds in upon the trail. Jaws snapping, large, hungry crocodiles emerge from the ponds to either side of the trail. Oh man, crocodiles. Okay. Well, let's see. Both sides, huh? Ow. Nice hit. Done. Guard. Ow. Oops. Nope. Nice. Okay. Man, these guys got hit a lot. But down he goes. All right. Woo! Got hit for some damage. That's probably what happens when I have no experience whatsoever. But, jeez. All right. Let's see. So, we want Arcanus Bot to cast Cure Light Wounds on Shadow Mage. Okay. Want another one like that? Shadow Mage, good. And then I believe we've got Lay on Hands on Arcanus Bot. And I think yeah, this is, I think, all what I have in the way of healing. That's not great. Not super great. I'm going to save that under J. A horned lizard thunders out of the jungle, crushing the vegetation before it. Its eyes wide and panicked. You stand in its way, and there's no time to avoid it. A horned lizard? Ow. Jeez. Oh my gosh. There's a freaking Giant scorpion? Okay. This time, I don't think I can mess around. Nice. Woo! Couldn't mess around with that. That guy was no joke. All right, so now the question is now we're getting in some trouble here because I don't think I can actually and my mapping setup is a little messed up, I'm afraid. Okay. Large animal, barely recognizable due to the numerous swollen stinger wounds that riddle its body, bursts onto the tail before you. It staggers, mouth working fruitlessly, and then falls. An instant later, a trio of angry giant bees explodes onto the trail, blanketing the dead beast and turning to you. This is very bad. I mean, I'm just going to bless myself and hope that it does enough to, like... That did not work. Nice. Well, I'm running into some trouble, chat. This is going to be difficult. Not, darn it, no. Nice. Woo! I am playing with fire right now, but I don't... Save I... No. Exit. Yes. Yes, I do. I needed some rest. Okay. All right. That's a relief. I was not in a position where I could be doing what this was all about. Yeah. That very much was close. And I don't know, I'm not totally clear if that was... I can't quite tell if those are all random encounters or if those are triggered. Like those are just like standard, like set. Okay, this is better. Okay, this was not what I was getting before. I probably should have just left and come back because it didn't load the map properly. And this makes it a lot easier for me to see where I'm going thanks to the mapping software. You crush a rotted log and swarming bee gnats buzz angrily as they dart about your leg. Looking about, you see that they are not truly miniature bees. They are something altogether different. An enraged mother appears, her wings droning an infuriated song. Okay. Whoops. A robber fly. All right, I'm going to save this map right here just in case. Okay. You take a few minutes to unroll your map of the island, orient yourself. Oh, that's interesting. I guess that affects the world map somehow. Okay. No. Okay. Here we go. The world breaks into a booming explosion as the earth drops away beneath you. Okay. Clawing about, you gather only clumps of must and grass in your fists, and then you slam down into the darkness. Ow. You stumble through the deepening blackness to avoid the cave-in behind you. Rocks jounce from your shoulders, and you stumble, coughing from the dust. When all is settled, you are in total darkness. You light a torch, and the flickering light confirms your fears. There is no way out the way you came. The collapse of the cave ceiling behind you was complete. Waving the torch about, you see a narrow passage leads out to the south and east. What dwarf is among your party? Well, I'm glad you asked, because I do have one. Hilnus looks about the caves. These have been around and stayed untouched long enough. They're starting to look unspoiled again. But these tunnels were made a long time ago for some purpose. We're not the first people to be here. Okay. So let's take a look at Effect Life. No, Arcanus Bot, actually, I think. Yeah. Cure Light Wounds. On Effect Life. Much better. I think everyone else is okay. Relatively speaking, despite the fact that I can't actually... Okay, we're going to save this under B. No. What appear to have been vaults have collapsed inward, littering the passage to the south with bones and moldering cloth. As you pass by the alcove, you see that one heap of cloth and filth has begun to move. You step away from it as it rises, Serpentine's tail swishing jerkily behind it. It appears to have once been a lizard man. Is this like a lizard man mummy? Freaking mummy. Actually, wait. This is going to be bad. This is going to be bad because the positioning is bad. I guess here. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Yeah, I did not. I am not using that because it was apparently kind of hard to use. Um, at least it seemed like it from the way I was looking at it when it was based on descriptions. So, wow, this is very, very bad. We're gonna save this under H for what the hell. All right, I got to go down and tuck my daughter in. I will be right back up. In the meantime, remember, we're only going to be playing for like another 5 minutes, chat, unless we get some more subs. If you want to go to the top of the hour, we need a couple more subs for the subathon. Tier 1 subs, Tier 2 subs, any of that stuff would be helpful. So please consider doing that if you'd like to see some more and support the subathon as well. I shall be right back. If I get back and there's some subs waiting, that would be lovely. But I'll be back in just a minute. Okay. All right. So, welcome. Thank you, everybody, for hanging in there. Installing UA shell might fix the armor problem. So, is it okay? I'm still doing fine with a no armor run. I mean, fine being a relative concept. I mean, like, you know, because gemstones lie amidst the rotted remains, the boxes and bags that held them on the day they were interred with their owner. Ooh, and Shadowed is leveled. Really wish I could rest. So, okay, why do you think it would fix it nonstop? Just are you basing that on looking at stuff? Is that the idea? Like looking on the forums and things like that? And also, we're going to be stopping here any minute because that's the way the subathon works. If you want to go further, then we gotta get those extra things. GOG forums, okay. So again, another. If you want me to go another 20 minutes or so, another sub is necessary. Oh, it wrapped. Interesting. The tremors that ruin the vaults behind you seem to have closed off this tunnel, choking it with rubble. Can I rest? Man. H. No. Because I don't know whether the Gold Box Companion solves any of that. That's the thing I'm not sure about. Tunnel has also collapsed. Hey, what's up, Polar? The tier 1 sub just in time. Thank you, Polar. All right, so thanks to that, as part of our subathon, good to see you, Polar. Thanks to that sub, we add another 10 minutes to the timer. So thank you, Polar. We are now, that means that we are now up to 12:45 is the current stop time. And if you want me to go all the way to 1, then you all know how to make that happen. Everyone has been very generous so far, which I really appreciate. But one more tier 2 sub would give us all the way to the top, would give us to the cap. And then anything that goes over that, so Patreon subs that bring us over, tier 2 subs, whatever that bring us over the number, that'll all get rolled into tomorrow afternoon. So none of this is going to be wasted one way or the other. And that's exactly right, Darksteel. Thank you, Polar. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I wish that I felt better about where I'm at in the game right now because I'm sort of stuck. I guess I have to search. There's really nothing I can do. Okay. How are you doing, Polar? How's life been with you? I'm going to have to search like there's no... Good, just working, playing Space Marine. Climbing up the rubble, you see that you can reach the ceiling in fresh air. You're sure that you could collapse the ceiling here to reach the surface, but do you dare risk it? Yeah. Woo! Rush through the falling dirt and rocks to emerge into the natural light of the jungle. Behind you, the lizard's mausoleum is buried forever. Wow. That was no joke. Right there. Fighting that mummy, no fun. I really need a place to rest, big time. to get rid of this jungle rot. Or mummy rot, rather. We want that biscuit. It was worth it. Totally worth it. Problem is, I'm out of cure spells. Overhead, you hear the thunder of many wings rustling the branches of the jungle trees as a flock of unseen birds take wing. Yeah, the problem here is that I don't have any place to rest, and I'm very far away from the village where I can safely rest. This large clearing is filled with numerous tall, leafless trees grown in rows. The branches of these pitiful creatures rise skyward in veins, seeking the sun's blessing. Boy, I hope that clearing means there's someone friendly on the other side of this. On a knot in this tree, you find a ring tightly wedged as if it grew there as part of the tree. Interesting. Where the ring is defined as a flail, I guess. Okay. So, man, getting back to, and it's just, I just keep looking up at all those ACs 9, 6, 6. Like, I have weaponry that's really beyond what my level should allow me to or would normally lead me to. The jungle is suddenly alive with activity. Brush waves madly, and animals scream as nature dissolves into chaos. But then I have no armor, except for plate armor. Oh, jeez. What the frick is this? Cannibal, oh. Yeah. Ow. Okay. Good. Excellent. Okay. So if I can kill this one off. Okay. There we go. Lovely. Okay, that worked out. That worked out. But I am in a bad way. I've got to find a place to rest. I actually could use a place to train also. But that's not going to happen until I get back to the village. Oh, God. Large black shape hits you in the back, bowling you into the grass. You leap to your feet, ready for melee, and find a giant black widow spider staring at your face. It's extremely bad. Okay, that could have been worse. Husk of the spider, bleeding ichor, rolls aside. This place is a freaking nightmare. This place is the Isle of Dread. Yeah, I know. I wondered. I have the Isle of Dread, but I actually never played it myself. Freeze, scenting carrying in the air, something large rotted and died nearby not long ago. You gaze into the jungle, peering into the shadows in hopes of seeing just what lies dead. Your alertness warns you seconds in advance before a troop of bloody-mouthed ghouls bursts onto the trail. This is very bad. Shit. What's up, Penguin? I think the spider did create that, yes. This is extremely bad. God damn it, dude. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yep, that was the worst possible thing that could have happened. Like, given the situation that I'm in right now, that was the worst. The absolute worst. It is the Isle of Dread. This sheltered sandy beach is enclosed by a harbor and sheltered by reefs. All is at peace here. Would you like to make camp? Yes, I would. You sleep well with the sound of the ocean lapping against the shore to lull you to rest. Thank freaking goodness. Oh my heavens. Wow. Did I need that in the worst way? You know what? We're going to rest for... Okay. I think that should be enough. Yes. Well, no. Not exactly. No, what the heck? I need Echo's Cure here. Why? What the frick? Okay, so I have to memorize. Do I have a cure disease? I don't. That's very bad. Very, very bad. Hey, what's up, big boss? Classic Arcana spot, yeah. Okay, I'm going to rest again because... I don't understand why this is happening. I don't understand what happened to his lack of cure. Unaffected. Oh, you know what? It might be once per week. Jeez, I was thinking it was once per day. All right, well. This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. Oh, I just noticed that I actually jumped past the time for the thing. So technically, I need to be stopping here unless we get one more sub to bring me the rest of the way to 1 a.m. And then the rest of it, of course, would roll over to tomorrow. There we go. Okay. Jeez. I forgot that it was once a week. All right. Woo. All righty. So save. Save that under B. Okay. All right. We're just going to explore around here. Can I take one more? Take one more what, Big Boss? Enter a map note description. I shall go beach. Okay, there we go. I'm going to save the map as well. Yes, if one more sub would mean that I would go up to 1 a.m. and then I'm capping at that, and then any additional time after that is going to roll over into tomorrow. So none of it would get wasted even if we were left over. So, yeah. And can I afford losing that sleep? I'm only going to be streaming for another like 10 minutes if I get that extra sub, so it wouldn't be a big deal. Tomorrow I'm streaming for even longer than that if I get to that, you know, if we get that extra stuff, so. All right, ghouls. God damn it. This paralysis absolutely freaking sucks. Absolutely freaking sucks. Okay. Why do you have to miss? Why you gotta miss? Aw, thank you, Nonstop. Thank you so much. Gifted one. It looks like we got 2 tier 1 subs. Thank you, Nonstop. Thank you, thank you. So that means that'll take us the rest of the way, and we'll have 5 minutes that will be carried over to after the stream tomorrow. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And yes, enjoy it, Darksteel. And also to... Oh, gifting 1 tier 1, and there was Darksteel. That's what I was looking at. Right, sorry. 10 minutes, 45, right, yeah. So that will bring us up to 1 o'clock. So there's not an extra time left over. That's perfect. Thank you, Nonstop. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Right. Stop. What? Oh my god, dude. The ghouls. The ghouls are freaking brutal. Brutal. I'm just staying away from there. Like I don't want to mess around with that at all. Thanks, Nonsap. I appreciate it. All right, so that'll bring us the rest of the way. By the way, I should say. For tonight. Tonight's the night. Okay. And that might be just enough time for us to... First, it appears a layer of bark is peeling, I guess like a bell, off the side of a large tree, but then you spot the stinger and the pincers. A scorpion! Okay, well, those suck, but they don't suck as badly as freaking ghouls do. Nice. Whoops. That isn't what I meant to do. Okay. Ahead, swamplands claim the trail. You hear the buzzing of enormous mosquitoes and feel your already sweaty clothes drench in contact with your skin. Groans and pleas for help turn your attention to a large creature half submerged in a quicksand bog before you. Please, help. Creature's huge hands flex and strain for you. Of course I'm going to save him. You and your strongest friends grab the Cyclops' arms and haul him from the bog, muscles straining. Thank you, heroes. Thank you. I will never forget you for this. Thank you. With a final heave, you collapse into the wet grass. Chest heaving, you gasp in deep breaths of humid, hot air. The Cyclops' own breathing comes in long, loud gusts. After a moment, he pushes himself to his feet, his single eye scanning your band with a malicious gleam. Without another word spoken, he grabs up his club from where it lay within the undergrowth, and he raises it high overhead. Wow! Top 10 anime betrayals. Jeez. It's a trap. What's up, Dragon? That's right. That's what you get, malicious guy. Who's always... That's a shame. We found treasure. What do we get? We got a flail and a trident, huh? Can you believe, chat, that the Cyclops betrayed us? Okay. Oh my gosh. Jungle 4. Jungle 4 is making driving me mad. I see a place over there. The jungle opens into a clearing along the southwest side of a vast freshwater pond. A Draco lizard glides from the jungle tree line to the west, mouth open and claws extended. What now? The heck with that, Draco lizard. What's up, Craigery? Jungle love. All right. So we're just about to stop for the night. I had to stop for the night. Something crystalline glints near the tree line to the north. Okay. A humanoid statue kneels by the waterside. It is completely made of some rock-hard crystal reflecting light from above. Jungle closes in around you again. Didn't see that one. Good times, good times. All right. Jungle 3. Wow. This has definitely been... Giant bees burst free of the foliage at your side. Buzzing angrily, the creatures arc unerringly towards you where you stand. Some of them, I mean, this is doing wonders for experience, I guess. God damn it. What? Hello? You're like, nope, you're just dead. Like, hello? All right, well, this is obviously not going to work. It's a hell of a bee. No. I mean, it doesn't matter because I'm not obviously using that. Load. Load anyway. I'm going to load anyway because what you're... because you just killed my guy. Like, I mean, okay. Right. Let me just make sure that I got the map here right, though. Towering stone giant steps free of the jungle in the distance. Seems to notice you, then turns to race away. 99, huh? Wow. Guard? Okay. May not make sense. We'll see. This may not make sense. Ow. Ow again. Echo will get up there eventually. I always forget how far how limited the range is on that. He's going to get crushed if he tries to do that. Sleep is never going to work. I'm thinking this is not going to work, but we'll see. Almost there. Ow. Okay. Woo! All right. No. 1,600 experience points. That was why it was worth doing. It was worth doing for that very reason, although I don't know if... Yeah, I don't know. That may... Problem is I can't... I do not have any way to heal people. You emerge onto a clearing. Overhead, you see the clear sky over the isle, and in the distance, you see what appears to be a vast freshwater pond. No. All right, just trying to get to a spot where I can save, hopefully. Swampland closes in around you. Swamp retreats to the north as you continue along the murky trail into wet jungle vegetation. The sounds of jungle birds and the frequent rustlings of predators fills the air. Okay, almost. I keep hoping I'm going to find a place where it's like, ah, this is a place of relative safety. No. I can see why they call it the Isle of Dread. I would dread to be mapping it. I keep finding an area that I'm like, this looks like it's nice and isolated and no one would bother us here. Nope. And I have several people ready to level up too, so if I can ever get back to the village, oh god. If I can ever get back to the village. What the frick? Is that a troll? Yep, it's a troll. That's very bad because I don't have any fire. Ow. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, the place I can rest. Woo! It's the place I can rest. Yes, I would like to make camp. You better believe it. Yes, I sure would. Oh my goodness. Wow. I needed that in the worst way. Okay. So now we're in pretty good shape. I mean, if I ever do get back to the village, we're almost ready to level these folks up anyway. I don't know how close I am to the Black Pearl or to any of those sorts of things, but like that's pretty man, that is no joke. All right, but chat, we did it. We did it today. This was a good time, and we made our way all the way up to the one, I think I said 1 p.m., and I meant to say 1 a.m., which is exactly what it ended up being. Thanks to all of your generosity. So thank you, everybody. And we had 50 subs today. We're up to 50 now. Our goal is 130. That's what we were hoping to get to. So we will see how we do tomorrow. We're trying to get up to 150 in the Patreon. We're hoping that we can get up to 130 subs, which is our record. So I'd love to be able to get past that if we can as well. Tomorrow, we're going to be starting at noon Eastern. We're going to run from noon to 4 p.m. And then at 4 p.m., we are going to switch over to, from 4 to 6 p.m., we're going to be doing an Infernal Salon, which is if you've never seen one of these, it's hosted by CSU Cooney and Carlos Hernandez. They use the prompts from their game Negocios Infernalis, which is a very cool narratively driven card / roleplay type game. They use prompts from those cards to inspire our authors, and we have 7 of them who are going to be reading those prompts, and then are going to be writing a story based on those prompts. We've done at least 4 of these, I want to say by now, 3 or 4 of them. They always are a lot of fun. They're always really intriguing to watch, and yeah, and I'm super excited for that, which is happening tomorrow from 4 to 6. And then it's just going to depend on the amount of support that we got elsewhere, basically, because again, all of the sub support that we get is going to make it possible to run further. So starting at 4 o'clock, so we currently have 12 to 4 is set playing Forgotten Realms, then 4 to 6, we've got the Infernal Salon. As of 6 o'clock, I am prepared to go from 6 p.m. to 12 midnight tomorrow, continuing to stream. But if you want to see me do that, then you're going to need to let people know and bring the noise in terms of tier 1 subs, tier 2 subs, tier 3 subs, and the gift subs, and of course, Patreon support as well. The more support we get, the longer that we'll be able to run into the evening time and continue with our very silly armorless run. We're going to see how that actually works one way or the other. But in any case, this was a great time tonight, and I want to thank you all for being a part of it. If you like what you saw and heard today during our stream, I hope you will consider following the channel. I hope you'll check out our YouTube at !ArvTube, Discord is !ArvCord, Twitter !ArvTweets, Blue Sky is !ArvSky as well. Let's see. Oh, I missed that, Teddy Belcher. Sorry about that. I had the wrong. I had the chat buried because I was trying to do a bunch of things and I didn't see there was a YouTube chat. But thank you for watching over on YouTube. It's !ArvTube. Please subscribe to me over there. Please consider subscribing me over at Twitch as well, because any of the Twitch subscriptions really help and add time to the timer as well. So please consider doing that if you can. Website for this is arvaneleron.com. I guess I should say. Right. I said Twitter. I said Blue Sky, !ArvTalk. And again, arvaneleron.com. Check out our Hearthglow podcast there as well, an actual play podcast based on my adventures, the Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, and also Gen GMs, which is the show I do with Zach Clay with GM and DM tips you should check out on YouTube as well. !Arv Shop is the merchandise area. Obviously, !Arv Treon. We're really trying to get that boosted, so we're hoping that tomorrow we get a lot of support for the Patreon and more subs. That is certainly what I'm hoping for. So please consider doing that. If you can, you get cool stuff for yourself and cool stuff for the channel, which is also the case when you subscribe to the channel and get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. Thanks to everyone who subbed and gave gift subs and all that kind of stuff to everybody. It really makes a difference. So thank you, thank you. I'm looking forward to hopefully a lot more tomorrow. Icarus is my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library. That's Tales and Tomes, the Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade. Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, the first 3 books of the Grey Assassin trilogy. Those are available now, as is the Greyshade audiobook from our very own Trent Sparks at that link. You can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, which is coming to you from Brandon O'Brien and Alligator Alley Entertainment. So that's going to be an awesome time. You can get that right now. You can pre-order that, I should say, right now. That'll be out late this year, early next year. And as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage. And we send the message, we'll do so for others in the future as well. Again, I will be back at noon Eastern tomorrow. Thank you so much to my wonderful mods. Thank you to Dragon Spear. Thank you to Prince Justin. I know Triffid was here earlier, so thanks there as well. Thank you so much to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Dragon. Thank you to Prince Justin, to Nonstop, to Craigery, to Darksteel Spork. And thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Baron Valor, Big Boss. Thank you to Black Fury. Thank you to Data. Thank you to Impulse Power. Thank you to Jagtris. Thank you to Malden, Mrs. Dunsel, who was lurking there, I see. And thank you to Wispy Song as well. Thanks to everybody who did the gift subs and the subs today and spread the word about this. Good, solid first day of the subathon. Arvathon 2024, though, continues tomorrow for the second and final day. So please make sure that you're ready. And if you are able to support, that would be very much appreciated tomorrow when we get started at noon Eastern. But until then, thanks, everyone. Much love to you all. And I will see you folks tomorrow for day 2 of the subathon. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other and have a good night. Honk.